Please don't fuck up. Yes, thank God. Oh, wait. Did I not save this? Oh, push live. There we go. All right. Sweet. Wait, actually, am I live? Did I screw this up? That is not it. Oh, here it is. All right, chat. For the people that are here, can you guys hear me? Guys, hear us. Hello, hello, chat.
All right.
Sweet. We are live. Oh my God, this is so much work. What a mistake. All right. Let me close this out. All right. Welcome everyone. Super excited to be here. I guess this is going to be the biggest Weiss tournament in North America after all the pandemic stuff. So this is going to be an interesting time. This is kind of our first huge online Weiss event, so I'm sure there's going to be some hiccups along the way. So I mean, please bear with us. Let's see. Go Chrome. Close this. All right. So our first rounds. Do you want to introduce them? Nico or Dean or someone while I fix this?
I got him. So we have EtchedLoser over here. He's going to be playing Lost Decade. So I haven't seen too many of those. I think only 2 or 3 Lost Decade lists in the entire tournament. Versus Cheryl Waifu from Macross. And we got my boy EgorSquatslav. So I'm already going to say I have a little bit of bias. Fellow Russian potential.
Not gonna lie. So, looking at this Macross list, it's pretty dank. It's actually pretty dank.
I am actually really eager to see how this plays out.
Well, I'm excited then. Here, I'm going to let these guys know they can go ahead and start. All right, you guys can start.
Perfect. Good luck. Good luck, guys.
Okay. So, before, I guess, like, while they're, like, doing, like, the first turn, I think it's like kind of interesting because this Lost Decade list is it's playing the Maguro combo that has to have an item or else it swings in at like 4/5 only and then only holds board at 3/5. But if it does have an item, it does sit at 5/5 cross turn.
Oversized with the back row there.
Yeah, the 4K, 4/5 with the back row.
Yep.
Which is, what's insane? He only plays one of that back row.
That's a pretty good start.
Just explaining card effects because I don't think the Macross players ever seen Lost Decade. It's kind of like a not popular set, right?
Yeah.
Especially like some of these cards. Like the 4K is played by some people, but most people opt for the coin flip.
Yeah, well, usually a bit more of like the stable choice, but I think as the meta is evolving, like 3/5 4K walls are actually kind of like a bit more of a pain in the butt to try to get over.
Yeah, because it's like they deny clean cut, right? Like the coin flip, when it whiffs, it doesn't deny the coin flip at all. But he just used a bomb, so he answered that 4K immediately.
And the 4K. There you go. Okay, so they had us pick up there, but yeah, that does not go to the waiting room. It just goes to bottom deck when it's reversed.
Means he's not allowed to save it with that card. Which, I mean, he probably wants to save that card for like level 1 anyway, right? Like it's better to save a like a Maguro
target
or put that in the front row. Oh, it's got to be a rough hand, isn't that thing like a? I think that's like a ditch 1 top check 3 is what he standbyed out.
It's kind of like the Kirito clone from Sao. Oh wait, no, it's a combo with the event. Yeah, it combos with the event.
Well, I'm saying the card he standbyed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like just like it's like the ditch 1 top check 3 and it gains 2k on play.
Yeah.
So it's just a 4k.
Okay, so he's dropping a 3/5.
So 3/5 only if his opponent doesn't play 2 characters or 3 characters. So do you think it was like worth standbying there? Like that standby seemed pretty weak, right? Just to only get a 4k.
Yeah, it did, but kind of like what you said earlier, his hand might actually just not be very strong.
Yeah, it just
So
might be garbage.
Flooded or something. So he's probably just trying to start getting rid of them as soon as possible.
Ooh, get that shot.
Oh, so he's not level locked.
Well, I mean, the Lost Decade list runs Rickies, right? It plays 2 Rickies. Seems a little thin. So, who knows? Maybe that shot did hurt him.
I'm getting access to level 1, so we'll see what he does. Oh, yellow.
He leveled an event.
Choice combo is Magro, correct?
It is.
Okay.
But that card is like super weak if he doesn't have another event, which he clocked that event, right? To level up?
I believe.
So I hope he has a second one. Okay, so we see one Magro. Okay, so this card is like he can okay, so he had the event.
The event too?
So he has to he needs to mill the top card of his deck, and I think it needs to not be a level 2 or higher character. If that card is not a level 2 or higher character, for the turn, that card gets +1 soul. So, like, he markers a card, the card, mills top. As long as it's not level 2 or level 3, he gains a soul. But the Ophelia is... Oh, God. I've never played with this card. We're
talking about the maid, right?
Yeah, the maid in the back. It's on the turn it's played from hand. If a card in front of it kills a card on your opponent's board, you can marker a character from grave. And then you can pay 1 tap this at the beginning of your opponent's encore step. If it's standing, you get to add it and the marker underneath it to your hand. So it's like you get to salvage every turn for 1 stock. As long as you can get a reverse. It's pretty unique, actually.
Going in here, Macross ate a lot of damage already.
Yeah, it's first deck, and then you get that extra soul, right, with the boot.
This is swinging in for 4. And Macross eats the 4. That's very unfortunate.
Oh, no.
We're about to skip level 1. Might be a quick game.
He only resolves a single combo, though. That's like... I mean, I guess when you stick damage, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
The
big thing is, like, is he really scared of what Macross can do?
That card he put in the front row is pretty strong. Or, like, it's pretty weak. I mean, that like, yellow card.
Yeah, it's only 3/5 unless it has a marker underneath it, right? So
no, the other card. No. That card gets 3/5 as long as a card on his board has a marker, or it becomes a 5/5. I'm playing.
Card he put out. Okay.
The other card he put out is like tap, discard an item card, draw a card.
And it's a 1k global on his turn. All right.
Yeah, so it's like I guess it's to help against like those wall-based decks, right? So then you swing at like 7/5. You swing at a bit better numbers.
So he hits on the brainstorm.
Funny thing.
Hope he hits on the brainstorm after eating all that damage.
All right. I think the funny thing is about Macross is like it's an old set, but they actually have like a decent brainstorm, right? It's just tap self salvage, but that's not bad. Salvage, yeah. Especially compared to like other sets.
So Lost Decade player only has 4 cards in hand. So I think if Macross is able to answer the board, Lost Decade player is probably not in a very strong spot, right? Well, if he can probably recover very easily, but if
Are
he
you
ends up...
saying?
Go ahead, Dean.
Oh, are you saying the Lost Decade player's not in a good spot because of the forehand? Because the Lost Decade player has technically a 6-card hand if as long as the Macross player doesn't hit a win trigger and bounces the Ophelia. Because the Ophelia in the back row has pay 1, send it back to hand with the marker.
Oh yeah, markers and all that stuff going back. Okay.
So yeah. So this like climax combo is really dank. He bounces a card on his opponent's board with the 1/1, and then the 1/0 has on direct attack, gained 4/5 cross turn. So it sits at 9/5. It's like a bootleg soundless voice almost. But the 1/1's a 7K as well, and I believe it has. Does it have hand encore? No, it's the other card that has hand encore.
Use the effect of the 1/1 there to bounce back the card underneath it. So actually kind of worked out a little bit there for him.
Yeah, because then it also made the 1/0 small. But I mean, like he had a 1/1 in front of it, so it didn't really matter. Oh my gosh, both players are just like skipping a level.
Yeah. Oh, and he hits the win trigger on the wall.
Oh, he denies him.
Oh. That's pretty dirty. Cancels on 3 though, so he still gets to remain at level 1.
Yeah, but now he has to
check.
Now his opponent's board though is a 4/5, a 7K, and a 9/5. And like Lost Decade right now doesn't actually have a way to deal with that. They like when you look at this guy's deck, he can't scale over like 6/5. 7/5 if he has that one of back row that he already lost last turn. And he chooses to play one of the Salvage Brainstorm and only one of the Search Brainstorm. So unless he has the Salvage Brainstorm and manages to hit, he can't kill 2 of the lanes of the
He also is able to if he wanted to try to like maybe maintain a semblance of a board, the events let him have +1 soul if he wants it, right?
He has to hit a mill, but yeah.
So he can still maybe try to like do some cheeky side attacks here. This is a very interesting matchup to say the least.
Yeah, it's also interesting. So, like, if we look at this, look at the Lost Decade player's clock, we're seeing both of his blue events that he probably wants. So his next level is also going to be really awkward because he won't have access to those cards.
Way to grab them.
He does not. He has like the top check 3, and that's it, and like the draw ditch. But the draw ditch is gone, and the top check 3 he just played down.
Getting through his deck.
Wait, what's he doing? Did he do this in the wrong order?
Are you talking?
Because it looks like he put down the 1/0, put the boots under, milled for the boots, and then did this top check 3, which is completely the wrong order. It's actually. Does anyone want to stop them here? Like, because like this is like a come and play effect, and it looks like he attached the equip to it and milled for the equip before doing the effect that's come and play.
Wait, I'm not super familiar with the cards. Can you just step in, Dean, and see what's going on?
Hello.
No,
hello.
you said he milled for the boots, right?
Yeah. Wait a second. So you play down the 1/0 that's like a on play, pay 1, ditch 1, top check 3, but then you equip the Nikes to it after. So, like, you shouldn't be able to do the come and play effect at that point.
It's when I put a marker underneath it, I pay 1 ditch 1.
Markers placed.
I apologize. I apologize. Continue.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
You're right. I apologize.
You're correct. Dean is a fraud. Keep going.
I am bad at Lost Decade, I guess.
Wasn't this your deck?
I never played with this card.
Your set, more or less.
I do apologize.
1.
Confirmed a fraud when it comes to.
I guess I am a fraud.
2, 1, 3.
No, it means that I was cheating at locals.
You're a very strong player, sir.
Because I played with this card one time. It's when it comes into play from hand, it gains 2k power, and then it has the drop search.
Whenever a marker is equipped to it.
Or yeah, like the drop top shift 3.
Yep.
But this card is still only like 6k, right? Right.
I don't think he's actually contesting board
I can see.
at any point during this turn, anyway.
If he managed to get the Nikes off the top check, though, this card can go to stock, the 1-0. Because if he has 2 markers on board, that 1-0 goes to stock when it gets reversed. Which is pretty okay when you're crashing board.
Yeah, see, I don't think he has another event, though. So, well, I guess we'll see what's in his hand. He only has 1 marker right now.
Put the marker.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, he has it?
Card. It's a level 2 or higher character, so he'll get +1 soul.
Perfect, thank you.
Wait a minute, he just said if it's a level 2 or higher character that gets +1 soul. That's incorrect, right?
For 1,
Eh.
2 and a standby.
Let me...
Standby out.
2 cancels.
Nikes.
Hey, EtchedLoser.
Yeah,
You said if it's a level 2 or higher character, it does not get a soul, correct?
it does get a soul.
No. The card is, if that card is not a level 2 or higher character, for the turn, that character gets +1 soul.
Oh, gotcha.
So that character does not gain +1 soul.
Okay.
Okay,
Then
went ahead and corrected it for him.
Nico out here giving the correct Lost Decade rulings. Unlike me.
Sorry. Yes. You are
Play the set.
attacking left lane?
Yes.
I need to play the set more.
Okay, no, I am small.
I'm being
I
inspired
only
by
have
this
3
man.
characters in front row. She is only 4 or 5.
Okay, gotcha.
You can go ahead and, I guess, PM him afterwards. He might be able to provide you with a couple of lessons on how to play.
On how to actually read my cards. I do like some of the cards he is playing. I think the Ophelia is really cool.
Choice. Nothing to choice.
We're seeing this choice. And here's the struggle with choice, right? Like, he doesn't have anything with the Soul Trigger in his grave.
If I have 2 or more characters with basic
Ooh.
markers, he will go to my stock.
And
This event.
because of his attack order, he ends up burying the choice, which is kind of rough.
For 1.
1 is good. How big is Coach Center is dead? Cool.
She's 2-5. My side.
He's not running
Understood.
any early plays, right?
No, he has an early play in the back row. It's 2 or less climaxes, early play heal, 500 for every other. So it sits at 11-5. But he ended up standbying it out. So like next turn he's going to actually end up having some kind of board presence.
And she's a adventure.
As long as the Macross player doesn't end up, triggering those wins.
I did one.
More win triggers would be really unfortunate for this Lost Decade player.
Grab her.
Okay, so he ends up grabbing the Musashi off of the
Oh no, he's
on reverse Rize.
Sorry, the 6K got stuck in my head.
That is correct. Okay.
You know what's really disgusting? So because he didn't get to crash that 6K, if the Macross player hits a win trigger and then runs over the 4K now, that item is not allowed to go to memory to blink back to his hand. So that's like minusing him hand. He can actually minus him 2 hand off of a single win trigger because he can bounce the Ophelia, denying him the pay 1 plus, and then also denying him the free plus off of the boots.
If I have experienced.
Do you think he would do that, though? Or,
I mean, he recognized the Ophelia,
okay.
Change.
and the other card's a healer, right? Like, why would you ever bounce that back to your opponent's hand?
I may change her with Singing is Life Cheryl, which is this card.
But I'm
You
saying
show-
you might also be trying to consider it's like he could try to maybe bounce back the early play, especially if Lost Decade gets a couple of good cancels there, because that's
Universal
becomes a dead card for the turn.
White Bunny directs. She gains her ability.
Or he might value maybe trying to keep
1,
board,
2,
something along those
3,
lines.
4.
Cancel on one.
There's one cancel.
He stopped the 4. Now he's going to eat the 5.
Universal Bunny Cheryl attacks. For 3.
3 is
Takes it. Okay, so I think that's his only climax in
Sorry,
there.
how big
So
is, your character?
if he does have another early play, he would be able to slam it down here. Or if he decides to bounce back the early play to his hand, he'd be able to play it.
Is 8-5.
Let's see. Oh, there's no win trigger, so it doesn't matter.
1. Cancel on 1.
Cool.
So he will get the boots back.
Yep.
Her encore phase. I may pay 1. Send her to waiting room.
So this level 3 this Macross player is playing is really dank. It's like a change, and then on change it draws 2, ditches 1. But if it gets reversed, he can discard the shot to search his deck for a music character and then tap the card.
The change ability, I may draw 2, ditch 1.
So it's like he gets an encore and a plus. Well, not a plus, but like a hand filter off of having the climax in hand.
Play 1. And rest my affiliate with the marker in the background.
Ooh, he gets the card with stock. That's like pretty cool, right?
This card and this card to my hand.
Because he gets the 1/0 that goes to stock when it gets reversed. So it's like his pay 1+ is just like a neutral.
Alright. Here we go.
Oh, because that triggers at the beginning of Encore step, he doesn't get to get his he doesn't get to get his boots back.
Unlucky. Well, not unlucky, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's like so he has to pay 1 for a plus instead of getting a free plus, right?
So I'm assuming because he just counted his waiting room, he's about to slam down this early play. Yep.
Heal.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah. He's able to
So-
answer the ones at this point, at least. Maybe. We'll see.
No, he can't. The
Oh.
ones are 7K. Well, unless he swaps out the back row, yeah.
Well, the
But if he
back row's big, right? So why would he, unless he's trying to mill through his deck for whatever reason, why would he,
It looks like he's about to mill through his deck, though. I mean,
Reveal the Northern Cross climax when she is reversed. If I do,
reason for him to do so, you think?
I return
like,
I
unless
mean,
he's like hand flooded?
he's
No
showing
reason to really
three.
with it.
If he has
No, he's showing-
3 out and 1 in hand,
Oh, sorry, no, I tap.
Yeah.
Singing is life.
it's
Share,
like,
the level 3, and I may also search my deck.
I guess it depends on how many cards are in his deck, right?
Music or
Yeah.
love character.
Like, he refreshed
Or
fairly
my
well.
character.
I would care to wager there's probably about 15, 16, like, I guess 17, 18 cards in his deck. So probably like 1 in 4 unless he has multiple climaxes in his hand.
Doesn't it like depend on what he mills with the boots?
Okay.
Like if he puts the boots on this like 1/0 and it mills a climax, then it's like okay, maybe I do. Oh, he's putting on 3/2. No.
Underneath my center card, middle of the top card, it's a level 0 character. So that character will gain 1 soul.
Okay, so this thing has 2 soul.
Yep.
But is
Yep.
he gonna go for the he's going for the Shortz combo, which means he's sacrificing 2 lanes here, right?
Yeah, more or less.
3, 4.
Ooh, 4 damage.
Big.
And that is fronting my level 3.
Yes.
How big?
9, 5, 10, 10, 5, 11, 12.
$3K.
Ooh. Dropping that back up to save.
Hit with the vanilla backup.
We can respect it.
Yeah, 3K back. Before we do this, refresh. So,
Sometimes, you know, that's all you have.
because I do cancel.
So you just gotta roll with it.
Wait, sorry. Backup step occurs before damage step, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so the backup and the stock go back into deck.
Igor got a little ahead of himself.
Thank you.
But this is a gentleman's game, so Etch just letting it happen. If you didn't see what happened, Igor knew the bottom part of his deck was a climax and put it to grave, and then like tried countering after asking for power. Etch said, "Yeah, no, that's fine."
1, 2, 3.
So the backup went into his deck anyway. Along
Yes,
with- So
with the swap.
all of that's fine, but
1, 2.
just gotta
Refresh damage.
watch out for that next time.
Continue.
Making sure he's doing things in the right order.
Climax combo.
Do you? Ooh.
Is he ripping clean? Wait, does he even have climaxes in deck? Something
Maybe his
sucks.
hand is a lot worse than we thought.
We might have the standby in hand, right?
Yeah, he might be holding it.
Oh, this Macross player is canceling.
6-5.
I am 7.
Frontier on attack.
Ripping in there.
Oh.
All right. Well, there's one climax. Does he stop? Oh,
Add
Oh, no.
3 to my hand.
he didn't want to trigger it. That's why.
3 and a standby.
He still triggered it. Nico.
On 2.
A little unfortunate. So if you're Lost Decade, do you try to standby out your level 3 if you have the option to?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's what he's looking for, but I don't think he has it. Instead, he stood by out the card to save his board.
So I'm just
That's
gonna
pretty
do
neat, though.
my turn first.
Um,
Marker will then hit.
I'm gonna
Well-
try to take level 3.
I think you save it for level 3. Yeah, he's saving
Oh,
it
you
for
save it. Yeah, you save it for the
How many
level.
cards are left? Because he's out. He 2, 3, 6. So we know where 6 climaxes are. 7 because he triggered one, right? Is that right? Yeah, 7. So we know 7 climaxes are out. We can almost assume that his hand has the standby, so he might be out all 8,
Searching for Real Sky Alto, Sao Tome.
which is kind of yikes, right?
All Ronkas and
But I don't think the camera stand's kind of blocking how many cards in deck he has left, but I don't think he has that many left. I think maybe 1 or so.
Tap. Pay 1. Brainstorm.
Oh no, I can't see if it's elevated or not.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either. I just know that we know where 7 climaxes are.
Universal Bunny. Wait,
Ooh, he's going with a climax.
For 3.
He's getting in there.
Oh, there's cards there, Nico.
3, 6.
Yep. Okay. So that's clean damage.
But he was left with a 3-card deck, which lets him refresh at 2/6, which is good for canceling on next deck. Well, he's refreshing 6 only, right? So maybe not.
I mean, it's like he has how many cards in hand? His hand's blocked. Probably, I think 5 or 6 if I've been keeping track correctly.
And he
Some
has an
cards
extra
are-
card in hand. He has an
Yeah,
extra.
so he's probably about like what 1 in 3.5 or so. So it's not awful.
This was actually what I thought would happen when I was looking at these deck lists. I thought Lost Decade was just going to be losing board the entire game.
2, 3, 1.
Like non-ironically, these Macross cards were like so beefy, right?
Yeah.
Like that combo.
Off the
Just
what is
straight
the level
five.
1? What is it? 9/5 if it directs attacks and hexproof.
Yeah, and it gets to bounce a card like with the 1/1 that's 7K, and I'm like, this Lost Decade list can't scale over 7K. It only gets to 6/5. So like the numbers line up really nicely for the Macross player.
For 4.
Cancel.
Oh, and then he proceeds to hit him with a double cancel.
Alright,
So,
your turn.
Is this the turn you think a Lost Decade player is going to go off? He clocks his level 3 combo.
Interesting. Well, the problem is like I looked at his list. He doesn't play double of the back row, right? Like when I was playing this, he doesn't even play the sack counter, right? So he's not even going into like the super strong turn that I think like Lost Decade actually has available to it. And even if he did have it, I don't think he has enough stock to do like the super strong play. So we just see a vanilla healer and a Musashi. Oh, there was
Seems
a
a
standby.
little weak.
So he actually
No, the top card is the level 0 character. She will get +1.
okay. So he's got a 3-soul Musashi. That's like pretty weak. I think it's like only 9/5 power.
I guess he's trying to sandbag a turn, and I guess he's not worried too much because like Macross doesn't really have a lot of finishing power, so he probably
Sorry.
thinks Unless he has unless he triggers really badly, he'll he has another turn after this.
Yeah. Musashi's 11-5. And it looks like Macross just ate the 3 to deny the Musashi burn. Does he have the climax combo, though?
Oh, man, it's true. Musashi will always mill a climax. Because now he triggered the choice instead.
But I gave him another Musashi.
Grab the Pandora.
Oh no, does Macross die here? Oh no, there's lag.
No, he grabbed the Musashi. He grabbed the Musashi.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did Macross die? There's like a lot of lag.
3-6, yeah. EgorSquatslav is a lot of... Yeah, he's at 3-5. Okay.
Look, it's that Russian internet.
I think the gentleman's from Canada, because I recognize...
I was
Oswald
joking.
tag. Yeah.
Search 1.
His name is EgorSquatslav.
Even the Russian internet would be like that sometimes, you know?
Now, the bad thing is about this Macross deck is it doesn't actually have a way to kill people.
Vanilla heal.
Yeah.
If I have 3
It's like, yeah, he's got vanilla healers and,
music character, she gains 1,000.
yeah, that's it. Like, he's got nothing. So he just has to stick 7 damage. This is real Weiss Schwarz here.
What are your powers?
You're telling me he's about to slam down 3-2 soul beaters, slam a climax, and tell his opponent he's about to die.
No, he didn't have enough stock for 3-2 soul beaters. He has two soul beaters.
5 on your turn.
Trigger a bunch of shots
On my turn, they get 500
to push that extra damage, right?
Okay, understood.
It's very sad. That's only 5. He has to slam a climax and go to 7.
12.
Or go to 8. Would you, since you have to stick all of that damage anyway, would you like swap it and do 2-2-3, or would you do 3-3-2 like he's doing?
11-5?
12, 5, 12.
Wait, say that again?
So currently he has 5 soul damage. If he plays a climax, he has 8. He needs to stick 7.
Alto to give.
Would you do what he's about to do, which is swing 3-3-2, with your only out being he cancels only the swing for 2 and takes a shot? Or would you go just like 3-2-2 and just hope to scum like 7 exact?
Plus 500 from back row.
Mm,
500
I still think probably go 3-3-2, just because you can hit a couple like extra soul triggers, so you have a couple of chances to kill your opponent.
Cancel on 3.
And so he has no out now.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he got a shot. Never mind, this is gonna be OP here.
Yep.
front here. For 1.
Get a wind trigger and it's lethal, right?
3.
Oh, cancels on. Okay, so yeah. I don't think Macross is able to win this turn.
It's very sad.
2 damage.
Yep. He might be able to scum out a couple of cancels, but if Lost Decade is about to go off, I think one's in the bag.
Yeah, the thing is like if you don't know the Lost Decade combo, so like if he has the Pandora in hand, right? So if he has the standby, he can crash that 1-0 and then sack the field encore and just burn 1 like 4 times if he has double Pandora in hand. Instead, he's playing a Musashi.
Yeah. He grabbed the Musashi off the choice last turn. I don't.
Oh,
think
you're right. He did. He didn't pick out the Pandora. I don't know.
Underneath.
I guess the problem with Lost Decade is unless you have like one of the new promos, they don't have a top check.
A 2 or higher.
Because I'm pretty sure they got a top check X as a level 3 promo. That fixes a lot of the problems with the deck.
So it looks like he's just going vanilla swing route again. The Musashi has 3 soul, but for everything else, he's just healing down.
Yeah, which is probably good enough, right? I mean, he's against Macross.
It
and
might
he
be.
only needs to pick 4 damage. And he's got 2-2-4 with the Musashi.
For 3.
Oh, he's not going in the direct with the... So he's going
No,
for 3.
he's directing. He's directing for 3.
3 cancels.
Cancels on 3.
But
Okay.
why would you do that, though? Like, why would you go... why would you not put the Musashi in the open lane, right?
Alright.
Not sure on that one. I think you should be, but
You always gotta believe.
this is lethal because if the 3 sticks, he'll die from refresh damage.
But we know
And
it's Musashi. If the guy cancels, he only takes 1, right?
Well, yeah, he's milling at climax every single time. If that's the
Supposed to
case.
be the one saying
But that's what Yugi did in Yu-Gi-Oh!
that.
In Season 0, he just challenged people to duels to the death, basically.
Yeah. I understand, but you don't want to be facing Season 0, Yugi.
No, you don't.
1.
All right,
2.
we're it's the moment of truth here.
2, 1, 3.
Will EgorSquatslav
I want to see like
cancel here?
I like seeing Lost Decade, but man,
Middle of the top card. Burn 1.
like something in me just wants to see Macross just scum a win. Like that's so absolutely disgusting.
Macross does get another turn here, regardless. So Macross is at 3-6.
Oh, it's time. It's time
The
to be
time has
hyped.
come.
Lost Decade is refreshing here, so he only has to stick 4 damage.
No, we play risky.
Okay.
Lost Decade does have a. I think he has all 8 climaxes going back, but considering like I don't think he has a full hand, and he only has 3 cards in stock, so he's not like super compressed. So there's actually a pretty decent chance he just dies from like vanilla swings here.
Go to attack.
Understand. 1, 2, 3. Rough life.
Oh, he milled non-shot triggers. So it's time to get shots on every attack for that damage. Oh.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Alright. And do you take refresh point?
Refresh.
Doesn't refresh a climax, so he might actually live here because refreshing
no,
a
no.
climax is
Shot
only
every
sign of
attack,
death.
dude.
Also crashes.
Oh, he needs soul triggers.
For 2.
Oh, he got soul
There's-
triggers.
there-
2 sticks.
Oh. He has
Oh my
lethal
god, is this gonna happen?
He just needs that soul trigger.
Hero crashes for 2.
He hits the soul trigger.
2 cancel.
Oh!
Oh no! He needed the shot.
Alright.
Oh, all right. Wrap it up. Macross needs a miracle here.
Oh, well, the miracle is he just has to triple cancel after whiffing that brainstorm. Right?
Oh, not.
He already got rid of most of his non-climaxes.
So if you were the Macross player, would you consider paying 3 to Encore during that previous turn? Just
Oh,
that
the people beater?
like, yeah. I think that might have been a mistake that was made on his part.
I mean, would it have changed anything? What if you had the lethal?
That's game.
Over.
Well,
But Lost Decade won.
I mean,
Which
not
is-
really surprising. It's just like, man, you always want to like root for those underdogs.
All right, it's well played by both players. Macross was actually bullying the deck, kind of like what you said earlier, for a good chunk of the game. But
Yeah, I was
late
actually.
level 2 and 3, Lost Decade really stabilized.
It was also that level 1, right? Like, Macross was denied the level 1, where I thought like most of the bully was gonna happen. It was gonna be like
Yeah.
Macross gets hit to level 1, and then they just like go, oh, by the way, my cards are 9/5, and you're forced to crash on first deck. And then he would get like a huge damage lead off of that, even though his deck is technically a lot worse. Instead, the catch-up happened like later in the game than I thought.
All right. Can you guys let them know to submit their score and stuff? We'll go ahead and move
So
to.
thanks for the game. Thanks for letting us stream you. Whenever you can, just go ahead and submit the scores, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for letting us play.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good one, hey?
Yeah,
And
have a good one, guys.
game, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, okay. At Igor.
It has an underscore for Discord.
Yes, that is so weird. I typed the names, and then when I added the at, it did it double. Okay.
Weird.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining us on stream here. I think round 2 is going to start probably within the next like 15 to 20 minutes, depending on what hiccups we have coming forward. after
No problem.
fixing all the score submissions and stuff.
Me too.
In that time, we're just going to go throw up a Be Right Back screen. Any of you guys with Twitter out there, you guys should go ahead and at this Twitter account, let them know that you appreciate that they let Weiss into the event. Let them know that, you know, as a community, we're super happy that we were even allowed to come join AnimEvo, and we really appreciate it. That'd be really cool. Other than that, we'll see you guys when round 2 starts. Later.
イスシュバルツがたどる非20周年の歩み。さあ始めよう。ブースターパック非20周年アニバーサリー好評発売中。ブシロード。バイスシュバルツ7つ目の得意点での戦いがカードになって登場。ブースターパックフェイトグランドオーダー絶対魔獣戦線バビロニア6月26日発売。ブシロード。バイスシュバルツ、ここがカードゲームの世界か。
People don't read.
Hey guys, we are dealing with some bracket issues that we want to fix. After this first initial round, things will be a lot more smoother and quicker. So it's going to be kind of like a 15 to 30 minute break before round 2 starts. Sorry for the delay, but first time doing this online with this many people, so it's kind of kind of learning process. So we'll be back probably in about 15 minutes or so. Thanks for sticking around with us.
バイスシュバルツ、大正桜にロマンの嵐、乙女たちの運命がカードゲームで動き出す。トライアルデッキプラス&ブースターパック新桜大戦好評発売中。ブシロード。バイスシュバルツソードアートオンライン10周年、その季節をトレーディングカードゲームでたどろう。ブースターパックソードアートオンライン10thアニバーサリー好評発売中。ブシロード。バイスシュバルツ 走り出そう最高の夢バイス・シュバルツにも大ガールズバンド時代到来バイス・シュバルツ
You're not really gonna
Hey guys, we're probably going to be starting pretty soon. I think like maybe 5-10 more minutes. The stream is going to go down for a quick second. I need to fix some audio issues. That way we can have some stuff being played in the background for you guys during the Be Right Back screen. So we'll be right back really quick. Sorry for the inconvenience. You might have to refresh the stream in a couple minutes. Hey guys, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Trying to figure out the settings here for dual audio for you guys. Let me find out. I'm sorry, Fate. We are a bunch of boomers back here. Don't know how to use computers. Yeah, I'm not finding the correct settings to be able to set up audio mixing. I don't know why. Dang. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't find the settings. I'll try to look into it a little bit more, but and fix it later. But unfortunately, yeah. But like I said, we should be starting in the next 5 to 10 minutes. We're almost finished fixing everything. All right, you guys can go ahead and start.
Okay, I'm going first. So I'll draw. Clock.
All right, guys. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Live. We're still trying to fix round 2 pairings and stuff, but we got a match here for you guys. We have Carmen from Burn 1 and Saekano versus Diablomoose from CFS, I believe. I did that right, guys?
Yes.
Yeah. It looks like he's playing Little Busters. Is that correct?
The matchup here is what is it? Meta Saekano. So Bargate Saekano versus, I believe this is Choice Standby. Yes, Choice Standby Little Busters. So he's running the level 1 Choice, which is like the Union clone, and I believe it's Blank Standby. If you can correct me on that, maybe, Dean.
As Little Busters, does it play anything with the standby? I'm not sure, actually. I don't think so.
It's a couple of high-value targets that it can standby out, but I don't think there's a specific climax combo with it itself. So what Little Busters tries to do is it tries to cheese out some really good random targets with the standby, such as a 2/2 that what is it?
No, this standby has the same name as like one of these 1-0s, right? Like 1-0 climax combos. I'm pretty sure this like
Power is 3K currently, correct?
1/0 Rin. I think you might be talking about that is on the Choice combo.
Okay. Well, I thought this standby was a reprint of an older card.
I think it was. The standby used to be a gate. Yeah. And now it's on standby.
Saying it's like I don't believe he's actually running the combo itself. He's just running it as a
Yeah, Little Busters has like a very large card pool, so I only know some of these cards.
So Saekano's dropping the Tri-Field.
Responding to that 3/5. That's 3/5, right?
No, that is just a 1/5. It's a it's the old coin flipper effect before the other coin flip jeopardized it. It's whenever it's reversed,
on reverse.
You top check. If it's a level 2 or higher, you can bounce it back to your hand. It's also a early play condition to be in clock for an early play that this gentleman does not actually run, so that's going to be fairly negligible there. I think he's just running it as a drop searcher and the coin flip.
Direct for door. So 2 door whips. Yep.
Carmen proceeds to there, but it's going to be fine because he's going to be able to pay that out since JC costs stock. The Salvage Ricky also costs stock.
Everything on his board costs stock at this point. It's just unfortunate he didn't get any plus off of it because I guess he didn't discard anything in the beginning.
Got the plus off the first gate. He he able to get the plus off the second gate, so he's still a little bit of suffering from success there.
I mean, he's in like a pretty advantageous position here. Oh, look, he hit 3 colors off of this.
3 colors.
This card's come in play top check 3. If you reveal 3 colors, then you get to add one of those 3 to hand.
I can choose an anniversary or sports in the waiting room and swap it with the bottom card of black. Okay.
Also has a ability to clock swap either anniversary or sports with the bottom card of his clock. So what's he digging?
All right, sorry about the disconnect there. Let me know if you guys can hear us. Yeah, my PC got restarted by accident here, but we're back live now. All right, sweet. All right,
So
go ahead.
the Carmen is the most disgusting player. He double triggered and then proceeds to double cancel, and then proceeds to discard a gate off of his drop search. That's what it was, correct? A drop search?
Yes, it's on reverse. You can pay 1, send itself to memory.
So he was out 3 minimum, possibly 4 if he had the gold bar, and then proceeds to double cancel. On
Here,
first deck.
we will see, I guess, how good of a hand Carmen really has. Because if he's I think Carmen's going to prioritize trying to mill through his deck this turn if he can, just because he's out. I think a bunch of climaxes.
This is the power of Saekano.
But like, if he doesn't have ways to mill his deck, and if he also doesn't have bar, he might.
Isn't there that mill runner? Does he play the mill runner?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He has to drop it down. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, dude, mill 4. Then he gets another one.
He has the bar filter and the JC, and I think the brainstorm. No, that's a 2/1 support.
I'll add the JC. Yep, let's go.
Goes for the JC there. That's fine.
Let's see a second mill runner.
Try to. He's only, I think, really going to be like holding board for this turn.
There's no way he hits this, right? Did he hit?
No.
Oh, he would.
He would.
Okay.
Yeah. Then he's changing it out.
Only 4K on that lane, correct?
Correct.
So he has double Kato,
4K, 2K.
and I'm guessing he's going to drop a JC in the other lane. Oh no, just the Ricky. Oh, he just drops into the back row. Okay, that's fine. Does he have the bar?
Of course he does. Saekano.
Alright. Move to attack. Yep. Declare front. For 2.
He's good.
Little Busters eats it.
Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate.
One drive. For 3.
Cancel all 3.
Little Busters canceled that, so he's still... I think if he cancels this and he's able to refresh at 1/6, this game is still kind of like salvageable.
But what happens when he doesn't?
He's good. Level.
Okay, game's becoming a little difficult.
How many is Carmen out here? Isn't he out a great
He's
amount now?
out, if I counted correctly, but I think he only has like 8 or 9 cards, like 10 or 11 left in his deck. So it's not the worst because he can still get some like really, really clutch cancels off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not only that, but he needs to stick like pretty much like every swing now, right? Like
It really stinks for the Little Busters player, mainly just because like right now he's over a level behind.
yeah, and you know what's even more disgusting is
Hard.
we can pretty much infer that Carmen most likely has 2 climaxes in the deck.
Good chance.
Double trigger, discard gate,
And sort of encore,
slammed gold bar,
I can pay one to rest it.
ditched gate. So he's out 5. He may have 6. So we don't know where like 3 climaxes are, right? That's pretty disgusting.
I don't know the locations of 2. I think he's out 6.
Is he out 6?
He's out.
He double triggered gate. He discarded a gate. That's 3. He played a gold bar. That's 4. He double canceled. So I guess you're right. That's 6.
So we don't have accountability of 2 climaxes. Little Busters reveals a climax. I'm assuming he might try to just brainstorm this, just get his plus, try to go into a cleaner deck.
Grim drop search.
Got it.
Brainstorm.
Yep, that's exactly what it does.
Is that which one?
Yep.
So I think Little Busters also has the ability here, if he wanted to like pay out all his stock, just because he can maybe plop down.
Playing
like,
down a 2/2.
Yeah, and maybe another 1/1. But I don't know if that's worth it.
It's
pay-
not because
Because that
to pay out the
point-
standby, he has to literally pay out all of it, right?
Because the standby is the first trigger, so I don't know if that's actually going to be good if he chooses to go that route.
That's like a little too much stock being used, right? Like I
Yeah.
think you can bury it.
Well, you're like, yeah. You're kind of giving up on a lot of your late game tools if you go down that way.
That's the early play killer, correct?
Yeah. Play it. On play strike. At the bottom.
Got it.
What is this card you played?
So it's a... Whenever it attacks a level 3, it gets 6k.
7k base.
And then you can scry top or bottom.
Pay 1, can't use act until the end of your next turn. Sure.
Ooh, the anti-act. Does this do anything? It stops the changes, right? And then it stops brainstorm, and it stops.
It doesn't stop the changes because the changes from 1 on are auto effects, but he can't brainstorm anymore. And I think that's about it, right? And no backups technically.
Is this the anti-salvage?
The 2-1 is an anti-heal.
Anti-heal.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pay 2. I believe it's pay 2 extra.
Does this turn off JC? Or is JC auto?
JC's auto.
So it doesn't shut that off.
Sure, go ahead.
2 in the standby.
Ooh, that scry let him, I guess, get the standby, which he gets rid of the anti-act, and then he puts down.
He's down Maid Mio.
Yeah, I believe it's level 3, right? A level 3 healer.
It is.
Yeah, it's a level 3. You can. This is a copy of Laharl. So you can set memory and search for 2 Maid traded characters and add them to your hand.
Oh, this is better than Laharl. It grabs out a deck. It's like Yuki combo.
Yeah, I think the issue though is the maid trait is locked to like a few cards only, unlike Laharl.
It's mainly like the cards in their Maid uniforms. He runs 5. I believe, so unfortunately for him, I believe that's only 5 cards. So that's a little rough, but it does let him deck thin on the next deck.
Yeah.
Well, it does let him grab the copies of itself, right? Which is pretty cool.
Yeah,
So
it grabs healers, yeah.
And then, for it to look at.
Which seems weird that he's going to try to loop heals with this anti-heal on board, right?
Yeah.
I guess he just like plays over
Yeah,
it.
you play over it. That's how some of the like older anti-heals worked. When you played it in a deck, was like you get a heal, but your opponent can't because you just overplay it
Carmen
and salvage
double
it back.
Did Carmen double cancel here?
Yeah,
I believe
because he's a sack. That's why he's on that team.
Oh, you're right. He's on that pro team.
Anyway, this is looking really bad for Little Busters because he didn't refresh super compressed anyway, and
5k
he's threatening quote unquote board, but Carmen might just say whatever and crash some trashy cards into there.
I mean, yeah, that's what you do at this point, right? Like you have clean triggers, so
Well,
you just
not only that, but like if he wants to, I don't know if Carmen wants to like slow the game down like this, but he can also just choose to side attack them just because if he has another bar, Kato's able to trigger twice.
he doesn't have another bar. He's out 8, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. He hasn't refreshed. Yeah. So then yeah, this is probably a turn where he's just going to be
Pushing damage.
Yeah.
That's what you do. I mean, he's going to have his opponent at like level 3, and he's going to be 1-3 and refreshing. That's pretty strong and crippling.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the drop search?
No, this is when it
That's
fights level 2s, it gains 6k on attack as long as you have memory.
So this is a 6/5 on my turn.
Oh.
Criminal assist, level 2 killer, yeah. So I will be.
So now he's threatening to kill the Masato.
That's like
Oh.
mega rough.
A little bit, yeah. Because I think the Masato's currently sitting at 12k with the back row. So, and Eri will be swinging in at 12.5. So, yeah.
Wait, he overplayed the Ricky? So he has to have bar if he overplayed that, right?
Oh my god.
He does, yeah. This is really good, then he's going to be able to
Oh, no.
get a good
Okay.
refresh.
So I think he took like 1 or 2 damage that turn, just
Yeah.
because there wasn't any real climax played by the Little Busters.
Oh.
So he had the other bar in hand.
Yeah,
Double twin drive.
you
leaves
just
him
twin
with
drive
only-
both. 1 card left in deck, I believe, right? So he gets the really
Yep.
good refresh.
He side attacked, so okay.
Yeah, it's fine. He's really far ahead, so.
Would you side? I would just push damage, right?
I think I would also just kind of push damage there. But
I mean, he's still level 1.
Carmen may have it in his head like he's level 1. He's
Yeah.
so ahead. Why would he need to like take the risk at this point and like opening himself up to more damage?
Yeah, one of the things too he's probably looking for is just to loop the bar combo again.
He plays like it's one of those like you can kind of accelerate the game like that, kind of like push your advantage. But even if you play at this pace, like there's minimal risk he takes. I guess if that makes sense.
Is it that way? I feel like slowing down the game is just giving your opponent more turns to catch up. Like, this is just giving his opponent an extra turn.
Up, but like, what can his opponent do this turn?
Look. If he's going to take damage, he's taking damage. So, like, I don't know. I feel like sending your opponent to 3 is better than leaving them at 2-6.
Yeah, but Little Buster's just refreshed prior to that, so he's, like, it doesn't have a lot of tools to be able to just go through his deck right away. So he's going to have to work with that deck state for at least another turn or so.
Hmm.
You have the bounce level 0 in play? No?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's in the back.
Goes for the drop search. What will he get here? I'm actually not sure what you would get in the spot.
Hmm.
I guess he can opt to go for the Cood. If he has it available.
Which could the 1-0?
No, that's 3-2. The 3-2 early play.
3-2 early play?
Yeah, I guess he just decides to deck fin instead. Grabs another copy of the drop search.
Which, like, once again, if, like, Carmen had crashed, like, that early play could wouldn't have even been an option, right?
2, 3, 1.
I mean, he could have chosen to clock draw at that point and, like, heal it off, so...
Yeah, but he would have been level 3 already, right? It's, like, about one of those things where, like, you're giving your opponent, like, a turn to possibly start to stabilize.
Yeah.
Versus just, like, pushing an overwhelming advantage.
Clear frontal.
You're under, correct? Yeah, that's fine.
Should be refreshing all 8 here, which is, like, ridiculously good, because he has, like, what, 3 memory, 6 stock, almost a full clock?
Yeah, it's...
So,
well, no, he's got only 3 cards in clock, so it's not even close to full.
Even still, though, that's really good.
Yeah, it's pretty
He hit
overwhelming.
That kind of, like, mass, I guess, for, like, lack of a better word.
Well, what's kind of, like, disgusting is he could eat all of this and still be, like, ahead in damage, right? Like, and in a better deck state.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3, 1.
3, 1. And then it's for 2, correct?
Yep, for 2.
Give 2. Refresh 1.
On reverse. Level 1 does not work.
He doesn't even get the bounce back. That's a little sad.
Yeah, but he got to see his trigger, right?
Let's declare frontal here.
Okay. I'm gonna resolve effect.
Yep.
1. Memory. Pop this to hand. Okay.
For 3.
Take 3.
Oh, he does eat that.
Yeah, like I said, he can eat all of this and it won't matter.
Yeah.
Frontal here.
Pop to hand.
But we'll have a game.
For 2.
Take 2.
Oh, he eats.
Oh.
Oh, and he eats the... It ate up 2 of the changers into the level 3, so that's actually a pretty good hit into the clock.
Do you think he drew a climax? And if he would have crashed a lane, he would have canceled?
I mean, I think this is just kind of, like, more unfortunate for, shouldn't really say unfortunate, but he's just kind of, like, low rolling there, because I think he was favored to cancel one of those swings.
Yes.
The sad part for Little Busters here is I think, his board might actually die this turn. Just because the, oh wait, no, Eri only gets power against, level 2s, so maybe not.
Yeah. Do you think it's, like, hard for him to scale over these, like, just 10Ks?
Well, I think Carmen
there
is right now considering...
11Ks?
Yeah, the center is 11, the side should be 8K. I think
That's
Carmen's
okay.
considering right now whether he can drop the early play. And if he does drop the early play, does he pay 2 to take the heal? Curious to see what he goes for here. If you're a Saekano player, what do you think you grab in the spot, Dean?
You think I've touched Saekano as a set?
I mean, I guess that's fair enough. Kit, you have a little bit more experience. What do you think Carmen's going to do here? Do you think he's just going to try to just do the loop the Kato combo again?
What is he? 2. Yeah, he can do the early play if he has 2 or less climaxes in his way room, but he probably has multiple now. So you're just either looping or crashing board. He's like kind of far ahead now, right?
Yeah, this is what I thought he would do. Is because like he took so much damage, he wants to start getting these changers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's actually what he's going for.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3, 1.
He might be considering trying to grab them now while he can, just because the other 2 are locked behind in his clock.
Yeah, which is what he did.
Down this. Sack change.
Central lane.
You said, or just 10?
11.
11.
Kill, well, at least 4 nah, that's a kill. I was like, that's only AK base. Area is gonna just demolish that card.
Yeah.
Opts to run bar filter. Okay.
Beginning of climax. Level 6. So this would be 6, 5.
So I think, yeah, he's just gonna, no climax drop, he's just gonna swing 3 times. There is
Oh,
a
he's
climax drop?
dropping.
Oh, there's a climax drop, alright.
He wants that damage.
Front on attack, everything gains bar filter. Shimakai here.
Yep.
For 1, 2, 3. And bar. Bar.
So there's the first trigger.
Stock. Resolving effect.
I'd actually be a little apprehensive about
Drop, but
considering resolving bar here, just because, like, his deck state's a little... I just
Right.
feel like that's kind of a yikes.
Well, don't worry, he wins this turn.
It's,
It's very sad, but it's true.
don't say that.
front here at, I think it's like 14, 14, 5.
Yeah, it's good.
Look,
Oh,
I said
no.
it was sad, Nico, but it is true.
And crash here for 1, 2. And bar. Again.
He's gonna take the bar again. He's gonna do the draw drop again.
Stock.
Oh my goodness. Alright, he's going in.
Yep.
Oh,
So
oh!
the sad part here for Little Busters is
How does he
might...
kill?
Well, no, he might need to overplay the anti-heal if he wants, because I think some of his cards do heal down. He's gonna need to, like, overplay the anti-heal to try to, like, heal down to a more reasonable damage number.
What's his deck do? Like, I'm like looking at these cards, and he has Laharl, he has like a healer, and he has a Fumio.
It's
So, like,
supposed to kind of, like, you're denying your opponent a lot of the times the, like, quote-unquote ability to play the game properly. Because, like, a decent back row setup a lot of the time would be something like the anti-salvage stock charger, the card that lets you move around, the card that lets you deny front attacks and all that. So, like, he doesn't have any of those cards on the board.
Yeah, it's like all of the cards that he wants, like, would require not eating all of that damage in the early game, right? Like, he needed like
yeah.
he needed like an extra turn of like the game, but like instead he just ate so much damage so early and was denied getting multiple reverses at like 1 that it's like his deck doesn't get to like really show off its strengths, right?
Yeah.
And then Carmen is also being very disgusting. And he's
Canceling, like, hold on.
triple canceled.
How
He
all of those.
He double triggered bar, did draw drop twice, took 2 blind stocks, triple cancels.
This is how champions are born.
These are how champions are born.
Yeah, that's the hand on card.
Okay, 5. Sorry.
I'm just trying to think of a way, like, outside of like sacking a lot of cancels. I'm trying to think of a way that Little Busters actually tries to win the game from here.
I don't think he can sack cancels anymore, right? Like, if Carmen has the gate,
The combo, yeah,
like that's it, right?
at this point, yeah, because Little Busters doesn't even this particular list anyway doesn't even run the money counter, so he's got no real way to defend himself.
The money counter doesn't even work against this.
Yeah, because it's hexproof.
Yeah, cool card, right? It's like hexproof. You can't use backups, but you can use events.
2, 3, 1.
Refresh point. Alright.
Well, he's out 2 of the gates.
Drop return.
He draw drop twice. He has like, he probably has a gate in hand.
I think
We're
that
about
would
to see
be
if he clock draws
a
him.
little high if he actually has the gate here.
10K, 10K, 9.5.
I mean, I think
Even
that's
if you-
kind of been the story of the game for the Saekano, of just being a little high rolly, but
Even if you don't have the gate, you clock draw here, right?
I don't think there's a specific reason to like lock yourself at 2-6, especially if you have the option to draw another gate and just kill on the spot here. And it's like, not only that, if you can answer Little Buster's entire board here, you're in such a solid spot just because they have no real stock. They have 2 cards in hand. Like, yeah, I think at this point, this is where you just kind of like push it in, for lack of better terms.
Oh, but what if one of those cards is a Laharo? Then it's like they have a 4-card hand.
It's
I
true.
don't
but
even
he's
know
showing 2
made.
Laharals on the field.
Yeah, but I imagine he plays 4.
I think he plays 3. Let me double check.
No, he plays
Wait.
4.
He plays 4.
You play 4 of a card like that, especially when it's a good standby target, right?
4.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's only out 4, so that's a pretty small deck. We may actually see him scum a turn of cancel.
Actually, if Carmen's able to do triple combo here, he might just still be dead.
That would be very sad. Oh no,
Thing
though.
is Carmen able to pull off triple combo this turn? Is gonna
I
be
don't. I think if you thought you had triple combo, I don't know if you'd be counting your deck like that, because that would take all of your stock almost, right?
fun.
Or not. This looks like plays no backups at all, right? Or it only plays like actual backup. It plays
Are you
one.
talking about, or are you talking about the Little Busters?
The Little Busters, it only plays one single backup.
You select your opponent's trigger if you pay an additional stock, and I believe it's 3k backup.
Beginning of climax phase.
Okay, so it looks like he's at least going to threaten to kill off the maids.
1 second.
And then just see where that goes from there.
So you have the gate.
I don't think he has the gate. Oh, he has the gate.
Wrong climax.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Well, considering the fact that we just saw
3.
the Little Buster player only have yeah. If he's only out 4, he's probably triple canceling here.
Yeah, I think he
Especially
has
after
an
the
extra.
climax.
Yeah, he has an extra turn here.
Crash. Wait,
Not
The
only
problem is,
an
I don't
extra
think he can capitalize off of this extra turn.
door.
Ooh, that twin drive cost him possibly a cancel.
Board.
It did, but he also got refresh counter in his hand, so like worst case scenario, he can kind of like reset his deck state. But even then, I don't think he was out that many climaxes. I still think there's like 3 left in like that. I think it's an
You
8-card deck.
say reset his deck state, but you're looking at this and he's left an open lane now, right? So it's like
So I think if Little Busters had a time to like quote unquote go in, okay, that never mind. That play is now off the table. I was gonna suggest if he had the Saya Fumio, he could maybe try to like more or less force the issue here.
I mean, I think you're already doing it, right? Because Carmen's showing quite a few out, right?
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's a Little Buster's player just paid 3, so that option is no longer available to him. He can't Fumio Carmen.
Well, why would you Fumio someone who has a refresh counter in hand?
And the combo for the is on reverse.
Have an empty lane. That's what I'm saying. You can try to sack damage on that empty lane first.
Yeah, I mean,
Like for me, like if I'm the Little Buster's player and I'm trying to like win the game from this state, I would like heavily consider that line of play.
How many gates in the waiting room?
But unfortunately, from this angle, I can't fully confirm like true numbers. So he'd have 1 climax going back in, and about like I think like 7 or 8 other cards.
I'm not sure if that line of play would be fully worth it, but
I think like I get, well, your other line of play, what I think at that point would be to try to heal down.
ooh, he's going in first.
Vanilla swings, I don't think.
Okay, okay, Carmen.
Frontal under? For 2.
Take the 2.
On reverse picked up. Not able to. Direct attack for 3.
Oh, okay. I guess that free fresh counter wasn't necessary. Maybe the Fumio would have been right.
Well, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think, well, he might not have had access or like a good way to get the Fumio at that point, which is probably why I guess he decided not to go for it.
It is a standby.
Okay.
Bottom part of deck is a climax, it seems.
Draw for turn.
But he still left Carmen in reverse, which means if Carmen can find the climax this turn, pretty good.
Yeah. And since anti-heal's no longer on the field, Carmen's going to be able to heal down because he has a change left.
Okay, 1 brainstorm.
Has to go for the brainstorm. So he got his other target into waiting room if he didn't already have it. So now he has the valid change target, so he can heal down to 3-1.
Nah.
Alright.
Man, this is like so rough.
Yeah. Little Buster's player here is definitely struggling quite a bit. But if the bottom card is a climax, he still has a shot. Especially because I don't think Carmen has a gate here.
He has double changer. Oh, he's actually going to go for it, too.
Yeah, I think he's just going to heal down. Well, it's like, why wouldn't you, right?
Pay 2.
Yep. Gives me a shortcut.
And both of these. Yeah.
Because it's like with that hand and like those resources, what like Little Buster's player would just literally need to stick like 6 or something, just straight damage.
It's okay. I think he decompressed himself, too, that way. So, like, we have to look at the posit. Oh, no. There's no positives here.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because he never paid out. Did he? He never paid out the standby, right?
I think he paid out the standby. You're right.
Oh, because he only went down to like 1 stock, right?
This is definitely this hurts to watch, but we still have a chance because it's just vanilla swings.
He did pay it out. Wait, he paid out the standby
1, 2, 3.
2, 1, 3.
with anti-act.
Cancel on 3.
Alright.
Oh, he gets a good cancel off.
Stretch. 3. Refreshing.
Alright.
Carmen's refreshing all 8 here, which is that's rough.
Just Saekano things.
Yeah, now the sad part is Fumio is no longer even a real option, just because like there's like he's gonna have to swing into this like compressed deck state. I guess if there's any type of like upsides to this, is Carmen sent all of his level supports to memory. So the Katos are extremely weak on defense. I believe they're just going to be sitting at 9-5.
So Carmen needs to like what?
Good.
Oh,
And
never mind.
11 for 2 and a gold bar. No star.
Ops to not stock. I think that's fine.
Well,
You got it.
Alright,
And it's
good
over.
news, man.
Oh,
that was a little rough.
That early game.
was.
I looked at my
Yeah,
hands like,
the early game I was like, I'm still level.
So after, yeah, so after all of that, he just,
And then I was in
those early game cancels really came in handy.
yeah,
And
like
just
early
let him
game,
just
multiple
snowball
plays,
through
like,
the rest of the
like,
game. And the fact that he had answers to level 2s,
Yeah.
just, yeah,
Climaxes out.
with on the bar or something, but nah.
GG's,
it's
though.
unfortunate.
I looked at your list and I was like, oh my god, if he slams that anti-act and I'm in a bad deck state, I'm just done. Like, I was looking at your list and I was like, this is so spooky. It's definitely
Oh,
like
yeah.
the spookiest list as I was going through, man. Mad props. Can't be easy to pilot.
It's, oh god, just figuring out what you need to get at which points.
Yeah, I mean, like, the drop filter being, like, plussing, I think really helps, right? It's like the main
yeah.
engine. Like, you're just like, you keep just grabbing exactly what you need to answer the situation.
Yeah. It unfortunately, it doesn't actually grab any of the anti-pieces except for...
Yeah, because they're old, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't print anti-pieces like that in current year.
Well, alright.
Yeah, this is
That
based
was
off
still
of
kind of like well
the-
played, and I think both players for the most part
it was on YouTube.
played well.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks for Little Busters, but especially if he wasn't able to like, because I know since he's running old cards, there's some issues with traits, so he just might not have been able to have any way to access like certain cards where I said it might be good in those specific scenarios.
I think he also just wanted an extra turn, right? Like
Yeah.
he wanted like one extra turn in the early game that he just didn't get to have.
Oh no.
Alright guys, hey, thank you for playing.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Thanks for having us. This was fun.
Yeah. You guys should be good to go.
Me?
All right. Thanks, guys, for joining. We'll be back once round 3 starts. It should start relatively soon, probably within the next like 15 to 20 minutes. Thanks, guys. Is everyone here? You guys good?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Nico, you're here?
Yeah, I was just clarifying some things in the chat.
All right. Welcome everyone. Round 3 started. We have here Weeb Shortz playing AOT versus Kaisercult. Kaisercult actually was it top 8 worlds this year, right? With ReZero. Looks like he's on looks like he's on Saekano, so it's going to be a really interesting matchup. I guess we'll just jump into the game now. I'll let them know to start. All right, guys, you guys can start.
So I think AOT struggles quite a bit in this matchup, actually, just because once the Katos start going off. Hey, Kit, go ahead and fix up Weeb Schwartz's name. It's Weeb Shots right now. I don't think he has a GAT on him, so.
Now, you say once the level 1 starts going off, but like.
Yeah, even at level 0, like the level 0 lineup is so annoying because you have Mill Runner and you have JC also.
Yeah,
so
like, you're not getting reverses as AOT.
Yeah.
Double run to back row. This is like a million life play.
Yep. We start seeing the cancels.
Did he hit Mill Runner? He cancels immediately. What a pro player.
It's pretty good. Good start though. So Tyler's, I'm assuming if Kaisercult's able to respond with a full field, Tyler's probably just only going to take the 1+, I would think anyway. I don't know if he's going to take double plus here.
Would you? I mean, like, would you probably take
Well, no. You might just because Saekano's cards are really, really weak on defense.
I think...
also...
Go ahead.
Well, it's like, think about this. It's like every plus he can take, he probably needs to, right? This game?
Yeah, because Aaron's not going to be doing too much work for him.
Yeah, I think one of the big things too is like depending on what Kaisercult fields, you might want the double plus just to open up both lanes. If you get hit 1 to first and your hand's ready for level 1, you can find reverses, right? Even though they only put like 1 JC on the board.
There's that tri-field I mentioned.
Mm-hmm. So like you can get the guaranteed 1 reverse from the JC, which is fine. So like if he only can play one level 1 next turn, if he gets hit to 1, then that would be okay. But it looks like
I think he's not going to be hit to 1 this turn.
Yeah.
I think. He's sending all of his Katos to stock.
Ooh. Good
Well, there's a combo. So yeah, it's kind of what I thought initially. Tyler's only going to take the 1+ here.
I don't know if that was right. I feel like taking 2 pluses here would have been way better for like the longevity of the match, especially since you already know your level 1 game's gonna struggle.
Yeah. And like this thing's like 1,000 power, right? This run to back row, or 1,500?
I think
it's 1,500. So he would have been able to kill every single lane with it.
Well,
but
saying, like, no, isn't that like
on the swing back? It has 2 spots he can attack with those cards, right? The 500 power drop search and the 500 power JC.
Yeah, but he could have left it in front of the drop search, in front of the JC, right? Like
no, the JC gets 1,000 power when another character attacks, so it becomes 2/5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the JC would be swinging in at 2/5.
Jesus, Saekano cards are so strong.
Yeah, I mean we're basically
they're pretty good.
Top of JP format and like basically one of the top decks in English format competing.
So he grabs another back row runner. Okay.
Okay, so he had a plan to just use it again.
Yep.
If need be.
It's kind of weird because he used that stock to just like
get it back again.
Yeah, when he could have done it anyway to begin with. So.
Well, I think he made the play. I think he wanted to get shot to level 1 that turn, and then his kind of plans got foiled with the double cancel.
Do you even JC here? You don't, do you?
He's attacking the runner, so I think the runner might have some value to get through the deck. So I think you JC the runner.
I think runner 2 is also like one of the most powerful cards to like get off of like even a JC early and even like on a random gate trigger just because of the manipulation it provides.
So then, question: isn't it wrong for Tyler to have attacked the JC first? Don't you want to force the JC for the extra soul damage?
Yeah, I think so. He side attacks the drop searcher. I guess this is in hopes of not getting triple katoed this turn.
Yeah, it's also one of those things where like you probably prefer that your opponent like crash into you, right?
Yeah, especially on first deck. You want your opponent to be crashing into you. But at the end of the day, though, that also kind of like, it kind of has that whole discussion of like, well, at this point, like, you gave your opponent an extra resource to attack with.
Yeah, I'm always like torn about that though, because like I feel like you do delay it quite a bit.
Well, now that that drop search is actually going to be kind of worthless for a little bit. Mainly because that thing's not going to be able to get untapped next turn. So that's going to be chilling there for a while. Problem is, I think Cameron's going to have at least like 2 or 3 Katos this turn, and we already know he has the bar.
Thinking he's not just going to immediately triple combo here.
I'm saying, like, I think two of the Megames are going down, right? But we'll see if a third one goes down, because we don't know if he has access to a third one.
Well, here comes the third one. I'll guess not.
What else was built there?
Grabs a Brainstorm as opposed to the JC. I guess he might already have another JC. I think JC's probably just too good to not take a lot of the time. But maybe he wants to get the change train. There it is.
Who cares?
there it is. Oh, that's a yikes.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like AOT is going to be struggle busting through here, so every plus they can possibly get is going to be very valuable. We're probably going to see a lot of brainstorming.
I'm not sure why he would choose to
we
brainstorm
got
here.
DC here. All right, I'm going to move this screen here. Is he back in? All right, we got him back in.
Oh,
That was close. Thought we were going to have to DQ some people.
the struggle of webcam games.
Webcam games.
So
true
here we
struggle.
go. Here comes the actual pain train. Tyler's going to take his 2 pluses here. This is...
Yeah, that's like what you have to do,
You have
right?
to, like,
Well, I mean, you do, but like this is like super yikes, right? Because you're just like... You're having to hope that you're going to be canceling on like 3 and 4. Because you already know he's going to be twin driving on like all of these attacks, right?
Yeah, well, you kind of got to play to your outs, right?
Yeah.
And your outs is not taking damage.
That's
Ooh,
for
swinging
4. He eats that one. I think so. Eating 1 here is not too bad, but if he can cancel these other ones, that's kind of like that would be really advantageous to him, obviously.
Yeah. Like he can maybe eat the front attack. Yeah, like this one. Oh, gets gate on the second trigger.
Yeah,
too.
of
What a good
course.
player.
He's able to. Yeah, he's going to be able to pay it out on the next twin drive. So you got an early play. That's fine. Eats that. Okay.
Now, as long as he can like just scum this one cancel, I think things will be okay.
Yep.
Oh, 4? Oh, come on.
That's not okay. That's kind of really bad. So Tyler's at level 2 with 1 stock, having to deal with a board of Katos. That's
as
that's
AOT.
really rough.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
and this is like the bad thing about like AOT when it's denied the I mean, of course, denied level 1 is bad for all decks, but like when AOT is denied combo, their trigger lineup. I think this is why Japan, because I know there's like this huge debate about Japanese AOT versus like English, but like the trigger lineup in this like English AOT build is like really terrible for these situations, right?
Yeah. Because like wind trigger does almost nothing.
And same with the double soul trigger, right? It's not like good triggers for when you're in bad positions.
Yeah. So there's 2 climaxes left in deck there. I would actually think he might just go for double Armin. Okay, he wants a 2-1 in hand for the next turn. Okay.
Yeah, the hexproof might. Well, it does nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, the hexproof doesn't really do anything, but it lets him kind of like build a better board.
Yeah, which is kind of important.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
3, 1, 2.
The sad thing is, you can't even put down the changer this turn.
Hey, Tyler, try to angle your hand like a little further above your camera, my dude.
Okay.
Okay, just let one of our players know that a bit of his hand was visible there, so we should be good now.
We. Okay. Fronts.
How many cards in deck right now?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Oh, this is going to be so rough. He doesn't even have to bounce.
Yeah.
I'll bounce this one.
Oh, okay, he bounced.
2.
That's probably.
I don't really agree with that play actually.
I'll leave this
Yeah.
one.
Oh, okay. Now he's letting him crash.
Just because like okay, on those he's letting him crash, okay, it's probably fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6. Yeah, I'll just leave this one here too.
3.
Refreshing
He-
6. I think one of these missing. One of these missing.
Cameron's refreshing 6 here.
He says he's missing a gate and a bar.
Yep. I would assume he probably has another bar in hand ready to go.
That means he has to have a gate in hand too, right? Like, did he trigger a second gate?
He did not. He did not. He paid out his other one, but he did not trigger. So he might just have bar gate in hand.
1, 2, 3.
3, 1, 2.
Yeah, 3, right?
Which means this game is actually like a lot closer than you would. Okay.
Well, so like they're even in damage right now, right? But
But
like,
like yeah, the board state's like far in.
well, the board state and the refresh state is a little. It's very much favoring Saekano right now, just because Saekano refreshed at 1/6. He has like all this hand, all this stock.
And he also is denying the AOT endgame even when that point does come, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
Yep.
yeah, I understand. But it's
Well,
not
so
like
here's
this
like
could
the bright
win.
side for AOT here is I believe he still has 2 cancels left in deck, so he should ideally not be taking too much damage this turn, especially if Cameron decides to slam a climax here.
which he is going to.
Yeah, there's like almost no reason
Oh,
not
yeah.
to.
Just do you twin drive every attack?
I
I would
Probably
hold
not.
off on twin driving,
Yeah.
honestly.
No twin drive.
Yeah.
For 3.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
that's
a
Well,
good
perfect
cancel.
cancel.
yeah. As AOT, that's definitely what you want to see. 1 card left in
Yep.
deck, right? It seems.
6 or 7 climaxes waiting room right now.
Well, I think ideally he would have preferred to like cancel on 2, cancel on 1, and then
Yeah, to get the better refresh.
But I mean, like,
yeah,
at the very least here, it's still fine.
Would you
Because he
want to
blocked
make a
one
swing
of the
for
direct
3?
attacks.
Front, no twin drive. For 3.
Would you want to make a swing for 3, a swing for 2?
In waiting room right
At this point, I think you would want to like.
Sure, all 4. Yeah, all 4.
Okay.
This is actually huge, right? Like the double cancel means that like
Yeah, so like
If he
especially
gets
so
a
if
good
he's
one-
able to cancel this, if he's able to cancel like this next swing and then he can stick some damage on Saekano on the backswing, he's actually like this is not too bad. It's definitely something he can come back from.
2, 3, 1. Refresh. And direct. No twin drive. For 3.
Can he get there? Unlucky. That's fine.
well, the I guess it all depends on like how the damage sticks this turn, right?
So I don't think you clock here. Just because I think he had 6 cards in hand, so he already has 7. Okay, he clocks.
Almost dropped my hand.
I've done probably twice today.
I mean, what Cameron has between 5 and 4 climaxes left in deck,
What's my ass?
Yeah.
which I mean, after triple triggering clean is pretty powerful.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure why he was trying to like what's he digging for with the clock draw?
I think the biggest thing he'd be looking for is a climax in hopes of like shoring up damage here and hopefully like I don't want to say getting lucky, but it kind of feels that way when you're playing against Saekano.
Yeah.
Sticking
Well,
some
it feels like
damage
that's what he's
there.
trying to go for, but I think like the more I guess stable line I would think in this case would just be like just vanilla swings.
Who's got the field swapper? That's gonna be pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's a change or two. So like, if he can get like a change or 2 off here, that's like going to be pretty strong. He what does he play? The 1-2 split, 1 changer, 2 level 3 healers.
Give me a second. 1 changer, 3 level 3 healers. It's not bad.
Okay. I think for me also the other question is he going to try to back this up with the arm and back row and try to do the change this turn. He's going to be giving up like all his stock if he does so, or he's going to be leaving himself at 1 stock if he does so. But
the 5/5s, right?
Correct.
might be for the best.
This win will be 2-2-2, which are pretty good numbers.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
on that deck, you might still stick 4 to 5, right?
Yeah, I think, like I said, it's really hard to
Oh,
see on
no
cam.
climax.
He's just vanilla swings.
6.
Front.
Like if he has like 5 in that deck,
Bounce the kata right here.
The direct one, this one?
Yes.
okay, so he's trying to get lucky here. I don't know if that's actually
One?
the right play.
Correct. 2.
I mean, it's what you got to do, right?
Yeah,
Helps him get an extra damage. It's like hitting a double soul trigger when you use a win to bounce a card.
On chain shield.
So there's the field swapper. That's
he
pretty
has the field
strong.
swapper. I think with the way he's like presenting his hand, or with like presenting his board, he's also going to be able to save one of the errands, or like any of the things that threaten his Mikasa with a move gear. Even though he said 4 move gears move back, I'm assuming just with this board, and because he clock drew, he probably managed to draw 1.
But
Oh no, he said 3 went back. Never mind.
Cameron has triple Kato in hand, right?
Yeah.
And he might just like sandbag a turn here. It looks.
Well, if you're Cameron, why wouldn't you, right? If you already have gold bar.
Well, if you don't have gold bar, you mean?
No, I'm saying if you already have gold bar, I think of course you just like quote unquote sandbag a turn.
Well, yeah, I'm saying like moving up that drop searcher looks like he doesn't have the gold bar.
I think he might just be wanting to dig for something in his deck.
Well, if he is, he would brainstorm here, right? Like he wouldn't be doing this.
Oh yeah, I guess.
I think one of the like power turns coming up too is on this next refresh. That's usually when Saekano's like brainstorms to just like get everything you ever wanted because of the memory compression. And as we already see, like the stock build on Saekano is like really, really good right now.
I guess I'm a little confused about this board.
Are you showing out?
Other than the one on field, none.
Oh, I'm talking about the combo.
Oh, the combo.
So, do you guys agree with that swap there? Because he was basically crashing both lanes, right? Oh, no. Sorry, I forgot. The Kato is going to be 7K.
The Kato's currently crashing into the Mikasa.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. For some reason, I thought Kato was smaller than just normal.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
Yeah.
Cancels.
Ooh, getting a good cancel there.
Yep.
Front under for 2.
Cancels.
Ooh.
That's also a really good cancel here.
And then,
Can we see the
front
fabled
under
triple cancel?
for gold bar, add to hand, no blind stock.
Refuses the blind stock. I kind of like it just because he's already got enough stock. There's no reason to take it there.
Triple cancel. All right, we're gonna deck thin here. See if he drops the climax or not.
So like
There's
this
no
next turn,
You drop the climax?
I mean,
No.
it's up to him.
I don't think there's
does,
he drops the climax. I don't think there's a reason to really keep the bar around. Maybe there was an argument for it. Just because you're not refreshing this turn, right? Kind of like with your deck state. So if you're not refreshing this turn, you already have the JC to bounce back your Kato. You could technically try to loop combo again.
Yeah, like seems pretty good.
But on the kind of like other like side of that spectrum, Tyler's probably gonna have a bigger board. Well, no.
Is he?
Because
No,
he only has 1 stock. Yeah, with 1 stock, he can't really present a bigger board. So
you can do another changer.
yeah, I guess that's about it. Yeah, he'd just be able to get another changer out.
Which would require him to deck out this turn and then move gear for the second changer, right? Because he only plays one of the changer.
Yeah,
That's
he plays one of the 2 ones, and yeah, as you said, it's already in waiting room.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 gates, 2 gold bars.
he's out 5.
So
Which
he's
we
got
can
3.
assume
I
is the
think that's
climax.
about 8, if I'm kind of like guesstimating right. It's at like 8 or 9.
So I think how the damage falls this turn decides how this game goes, right?
Yeah,
Like if we see,
I think if Tyler's able to like squeeze out maybe like 2 damage or so, he's still in a fairly fine spot.
Move here, discard.
He only needs to stick like 2 or so.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, if you can stick 2 here, I think the game's still completely fine.
Like the maneuver gear you added, you discarded.
Oh,
It's on top,
nice.
yeah, it's on top, yeah. Don't be like Ria's, man.
Yeah.
So I think AOT players debating, well, trying to see if he can potentially get through his deck this turn. Has to play maneuver gear just raw. It's a little rough. So I think if he's getting this, the setup is probably he's going to be playing down the 2/1 Armin and then just drawing 5 to get through the rest of his deck after all the attacks have gone through.
Yeah, it's probably good after that triple cancel, right?
Yeah.
Three's in your hand.
Okay.
I know people like forget.
Though he has like no stock, right? So it's like even when he gets to level 3, what happens then?
Well, I think ideally, AOT players hoping he has potentially like 2 more turns.
That's pretty big ask right now.
Cards on the sides.
You swinging 3-3-2.
I'm not
You're going for 2.
super fan. Oh, okay. So I think
That
this is
suck.
yeah.
These
That's
cancel
good.
out.
Yeah, these are canceling, I believe, 100% of the time.
Oh, the climax cost in there,
Yeah.
and now it's just canceled.
Yeah. I think
But that's still
giving
not
powers
bad.
to the sides was a little too ambitious there, given
I would-
Saekano's deck state.
I was legitimately expecting though, like 0 damage to stick that turn, right?
I
So,
think,
like-
well, with the climax, I think that's expected, but I think without the climax, sticking a 2 there was not a big ask.
I believe there should be 8 now. 1, 2,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
Maybe he thought like, how else do I scum cancels if I don't get this out of my hand right now? But then at the same time, he could have assigned power to back row. So like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
maybe he was like, I just need to stick like damage. Like I need like some kind of swing in my favor, right?
Yeah. But I think smaller numbers, like given Saekano's current compression, smaller numbers was just definitely better. Because you're not killing them this turn no matter what you do, right? And I
Yeah.
think trying to push them to 3-0 is a little too much of an ask there.
Now, do you think, if you're the Saekano player here, do you get greedy and clock draw to go straight to 3 and try to kill him?
No, I don't think that's ever the play.
Well, but if you're the Saekano player, do you think that you get greedy?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think there's a world. If you're able to afford chump hackers here, you just do that for a turn.
9K base plus.
I mean, he could even brainstorm here if he wants to, right? So
Well, he has only 2 cards left in deck. I almost think you take those 2 clean triggers. Okay, I guess you don't take the 2 clean triggers.
He doesn't have 2 clean triggers. He has 1.
yeah. one of them
Oh
is a
yeah, that's right. He
climax,
did
yeah.
have 1 more gold bar. Okay.
That's right, Nico. I've been following this game. I told you.
Thank you, Dean. I appreciate your extra commentary, sir.
Love you too, Nico.
1, 2, 3.
2, 1, 3.
But now this is like, he's on a brand new deck. He has 8 climaxes in.
He's on a brand new deck. He refreshed to 2-5. Like if he gets 3 clean triggers here, that's
Oh, what's this card he's playing?
It's early
Oh,
play healer.
the
2
early
less
play
climaxes in waiting room. Has on attack 2. It gives power times 500 of number of other characters to another character. So with a full fill, it'll be pumping 2k.
AOT, would you leave them? Oh, I guess you have the JC, so you don't care.
Yeah, you don't care.
Okay, so yeah, you can afford to win 1 lane, but only 1 lane, right?
so. Saekano just asked AOT if he had the because this specific AOT list actually runs the ditch 2 anti-change counter. So we could actually be seeing some mind games where Saekano might consider side attacking somewhere to keep the body on board.
You can't do that though.
Because the Mikasa's just going to run in front of it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think in those scenarios you try to force the run. And then if he doesn't run, I would just front attack. And even if they do, you destroy the AOT player's hand, right? Because what's his hand size right now? Like 5-ish?
Yeah.
Maybe less? Yeah.
Like that. I think it's 4, but yeah.
Yeah, if it's 4, you definitely want to force the counter then if he has it, because then he just has a 1-card hand going into his level 3 turn, which just seems like the worst possible thing you'd ever want to do as AOT.
So you're just getting that free memory.
Kato's just 5-5, right?
Yes.
Oh, is he? He's winning multiple lanes here. That's like really yikes. Even well, I guess no. Wait, Tyler's only got 3 stocks.
Actually
Never mind. You don't
crashing.
care.
Yeah. Well,
You
no,
actually don't
He's
care.
crashing most of the board though.
It does give you those leaf counters in every lane, right?
Front. Give this
Yeah, if you want to call it that.
two.
The first clean trigger.
I think AOT's debating.
Anti-damage.
Okay.
Oh, he's doing it. I'm actually really surprised.
Hand, basically.
His hand is now like nothing. And he's getting rid of a Mikasa? Oh wait, he's swapping cards. There we go.
They get sent to waiting room, yes.
I think as the Saekano player, you are completely happy with this trade.
Right. Just like cool.
Yeah.
But my opponent
Because
lost
he's
his
still
entire
triggered
hand.
and he still like sticks to guaranteed damage.
And he put like that many cards back into his deck, right?
Yeah, so like the economy there, I don't think that was.
But it's like, well, he was right though. It's like, what else does he do?
Yeah.
You force the counter, and then you're happy, right? Like you got the stock. They discarded their entire hand, and you don't feel bad about that exchange, right?
Yeah.
I would be super happy about that exchange.
Exchange works out in Saekano's favor.
2-3-1.
But it's also like, what was his other play? Oh no.
It's a little rough.
For 2.
And soul triggers. Not only was it the soul triggers, but it's the things that he can change into, right? So he can like just, if he remembers.
Yeah, if he remembers the orders of the soul triggers, like when he hits level 3, for example, he can just use the 2-1 to pay it out to just immediately change into it.
Pretty powerful.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's the healer Mikasa.
I think he's just trying to sandbag a turn here.
I mean, his last card in his hand is the Mikasa level 3, right? Unless did he clock that? I wasn't really paying that much
No,
attention.
he did.
No, he did not.
Yeah.
I don't think he clocked her at all, right?
No, yeah, he's only down to a 1-card hand again, so yeah, he didn't clock draw.
Alright, front. Great.
Cancel 2.
So if he's able, I think if he's able to stick one of these, he's fine.
Oh,
How do you do that against Saekano, which is like fairly compressed like this?
Cancel 1 3.
Yeah,
And like
this
the amount of
just kind
stock
of to be expected
yeah.
at this point.
Yeah, the amount of stock and amount of memory Saekano has right now is just very
yeah.
powerful. So this
Just
is
They've
like
just hit that like ridiculous deck state to where they were just gonna more or less cancel most swings over to 100% of the time.
And now, like, you just like, if you have attackers, you just crash them in, right? Like, you don't even care.
Well, I'm assuming you probably brainstorm to kind of like maintain some semblance of a hand, just because you're also probably favored to hit on your brainstorm.
You have
then you
gates
just
and gold
wait for
bars.
it.
It's the same thing as hitting a brainstorm. Well, the gold bar's not, but the gate is. He has no dirty stock. I guess it depends on his current. Oh, he's clocked her on. Is he going in?
Drew.
Is he just like, this game is over now?
Well, maybe he needed to maintain hand, right?
What?
Well, I'm saying that might have been his logic there is like, hey, I might be running low on hand. If I clock draw, I can maintain my hand.
8 plusing triggers makes me, I don't know. I just can't agree with, like...
No, I disagree with the clock draw in general. So yeah, if he had a brainstorm, like, I would have probably just much rather tried to brainstorm this turn.
Oh, damage.
Opts to move.
To deny the bounce back, right?
Yeah.
Front for 2. 2.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh
This
no.
might be
Please,
a little unfortunate.
please no, figure it out.
Yep.
Okay, front. Trigger gold bar, no blind stock for 2.
He had the option to side this for 1 later, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh,
I think the attack order is out of order a little bit.
For 2.
You got it.
It doesn't really matter. AOTs,
Matter.
yeah. That's a little unfortunate, but that's kind of
Yikes.
what Saekano does. The fact that the game was like really slow and he, what was it? He refreshed at like 1.4 with like 6 stock, full field, almost full hand. Like, yeah, it's. And yeah, denying like any of AOT's real like plussing engines an advantage. That's yeah. This the matchup is very much in Saekano's favorite here.
If you like ended up playing the combo level 3 for whatever reason, I could bounce it back to my hand with this and get a healer back. Because as it was, it's like it died.
Yeah, that game was.
And then I mean, crush these two, and then
AOT did
actually, no, I think that's right. No, I left this
better than it was looking like at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
But that was pretty rough because it's just like, you know, not able to get reverses at any point of the game.
Done what?
Yeah, what are we doing?
All right. So what you guys are gonna do is you're gonna report your scores on the Discord, and you should be good to go for your next round. Whenever we post it up. Thanks for coming on the stream, guys. Appreciate it.
Should I just go ahead and get off then?
Question.
Yeah, you guys are good to get off.
What's up?
Hold on. Does Dean have a question?
Oh, I have a question for Cameron.
Sure.
You needed 3 damage to win, and you had a level 3 and a level 1 on the board, and you swung into the level 1 first when you had the option to side for 1.
Is that the one where I early played the Kato, right?
No, that was literally that last turn.
Oh, the last turn?
Yeah, it was last turn. You didn't attack your last to have the option of siding if you needed it.
Oh wait, you're talking about with the 1-0 Kato? Oh,
No, with that red card.
In general, with like, oh yeah, I see what you mean. Because like I could have sided the 1-0. Yeah, I mean honestly, I didn't think about that.
And then yeah, that was pretty rough.
Yeah. Like I said, I that was like one misplay, and then I misplayed with the Kato like I was mentioning earlier.
It do be like that.
Yeah, but it's fine. I was compressed. Doesn't matter.
But yeah, good luck in the next games.
What's up?
Just good luck in the next games.
All right, everyone. Thanks for joining us this round. If you guys have Twitter at AnimEvo, let them know that you appreciate that they have our game there. We finally got stuff rolling. The rounds are going fairly quickly now, so we should have a more easier time bringing out matches. The next round will probably start in the next 15 minutes. There's about 5 more minutes in this round, so until then, we'll see you then. Hey, everyone's still watching the stream. The round's just about over. We have a couple more matches to report, and then we should be starting round 4. So sit back tight and all that stuff. All right, guys, we have round 4 paired. We're gonna be going live pretty soon, so get ready for a match. We're gonna have actually another world's top 8 player playing against another player here. That we'll be introducing them shortly. Those in chat. Also, if you have Twitter at AnimeEvo, let them know that you appreciate that they put Weiss in their event. It'd be really helpful for us. We should be starting in about 2 to 3 minutes or so.
It's gonna take.
All right, you guys didn't see that. You didn't see me editing the stuff live. I think we have it all set up here.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
On attack.
Oh shit. Did Yarbacher leave?
He's going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as he's back, you guys can begin the match. Okay.
Okay. He just asked how long it was gonna be till the game starts. Too, which is
Chat, are you guys able to hear us now? I have us unmuted and stuff. Okay, I'm good.
Did you ask these guys what their tags are yet or no?
I already did it. No, I don't. Nacho doesn't have one listed in his thing, so I didn't include it.
Okay, just make sure.
We're already live, by the way. I've unmuted the stuff. Just
I see.
Yeah, we made it all the way to round 4.
While we're playing, or should we not worry about it?
What was that, my dude?
Should we mute you guys while we're playing?
We typically mute ourselves, so you
Oh.
guys should be good on that.
I'm assuming you guys are in Discord together as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hi.
got it. Okay.
So
Alright,
you guys
Are
should
we
be
starting?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on.
Wait.
Did Kid give you guys the order?
Yeah, he gave the. It's okay.
You guys are good to go then.
Okay.
all right, everyone. So yeah, we have Yarbacher here on the left, sponsored by SBTCG. He was it 4th this year, or I know he topped 8 this year. Do you guys remember?
I believe it was top
Didn't
8.
Didn't he die first round of top 8?
Yeah, I think he.
Yeah, I
died
believe
today.
it was just normal top 8.
Yeah, he made top 8 at Worlds this year. Really good player, very solid player all around. He was playing Ring Zero
Ant
there.
was on 3 on
Yeah.
first turn.
That's how you become a good player.
But yeah, you see he's playing like this. He's playing a lot of 1-0s at level 3. He's got this Konosuba deck. It's darkness focused.
Yeah, it's somewhat of a unique deck in a sense. I know Japan has played a little bit of it, but it's not as fairly popular as the other builds going around. But I mean, Konosuba for the most part plays the same overall. One of the big draws to the darkness top end and on playing darkness in general is that you get to play this really good drop searcher that searches out 2 darknesses. And something unique about Yarbacher's list here for Konosuba is that he actually has 8 drop searchers because of that. He has 4 of the 3/5 beater and 4 of the other drop searcher.
It's not 2 darknesses. It's 2. It's 2 of her trait and the thief trait, right?
Yeah, which is basically just darkness. And I don't think he has any Chris's in
Chris.
the list. Yeah.
Could be Chris.
But I think his list doesn't have any Chris's in it itself. So
You're right, but that will help him set up merges in the mid game, right?
yeah.
And have consistency for his like level 1 combo.
Yeah, the biggest thing is the consistency it builds from the level 1 combo, and then it's like a extra bonus the other turns that you do end up being able to play it. I think one of the downsides of playing that card though is that it's a required mill 2 when it attacks, and if you hit a climax it gets 2 soul, I believe.
Gets damage. It's good.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. On play.
It's deck speed. I mean, that's not a downside. Not
Yeah.
really.
Draw
Also, as we see already, he's doing the pay 1 ditch 2. Get a search out 2 of darkness trait here. I forgot the name of the exact trait.
Worries is the trait.
Yeah.
At least that's how it's translated.
Yeah. So the fact that he runs 4 of this combo, or I'm sorry, 4 of this drop search, guarantees his double and then into usually triple level 1 combo, which is really good because usually you usually open up one of the level 1s in your hand, and then this drop searcher lets you transition into triple combo. And what's nice about this combo is that it's uninteractive, so no matter when he goes off, he just gets to do it.
It only searches the
It searches the merge pieces.
It
either searches or salvages the merge pieces.
Yeah,
so
for the
I
level
guess that's
1.
really good, right? Like, but like, it's not super flexible at the same time.
Yeah.
Is that the edit version?
Yes. This is also re-edit for. Okay.
So we see a tri-field here.
Oh yeah.
It's got to answer that runner.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, the runner's not going to get answered.
These are both weaker.
Yeah.
Derek?
Oh, that's very sad.
It's more about, I guess, just pushing the damage. And I think that's kind of correct against Sal, especially standby, because they kind of want to play a slower game.
Mill 2.
Yeah.
Plus 2.
Oh,
That's going to be a lot of damage coming in.
4 damage. I like it. You
Oh,
think
no.
you can just cancel on me?
Munga
Oh, no.
S.
he made up for that cancel.
Yeah, he cleared the way so this 4 could stick. Busted.
2 no wind.
She's good.
Though you said that like the Sal player wants to have this slow game, but like if you're playing standby, you'd feel pretty good here, right? You can already slam down a 2/2.
Yeah, exactly. So like,
Does he have a 2/2 in waiting room though? Is the question.
he should be able to
He's
get
got
there,
the
but
silica.
either way, like one of the big advantages to playing standby, you lose out on that soul push. But in situations like this where you get pushed really hard, you suddenly get to play these bigger creatures, basically bigger characters sooner than your opponent can expect them. So it's always like,
I mean,
kind of
sure,
a
but at
plus
the same
side,
time,
you know?
it's still a little spooky. I think mainly just because Christian's running the wind trigger, so.
Plus 1,000. Second effect gets plus 1,500. Third effect gets another 1,000.
Yep.
He has to hard play the 1/1 here. That's kind of a feels bad.
Yeah, but here comes the standby, right? Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
usually in this list though, it's like you get really lucky if you get the 1/1 out at level 0. So usually you're hard playing it anyway.
2/2 already down. Now the bad thing is, Shardwalker is playing wind.
How many cards in that?
Yep.
5?
Yeah.
Which can't hurt.
Okay, sure.
7-card hand though.
Start frontal.
Yeah.
For 2.
And we see good attack order, right? Right. That's important.
Yeah.
See attacks with the runner first. So that way, standby is now a good trigger, right? Instead of a bad one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 6. Yeah.
Frontal.
Yeah.
1.
6 level.
It's always nice to see like a standby player, though, doing the proper
That
order.
knows their order.
Sometimes some people,
Level.
but that's why they're here in the winner's circle. Round 4, AnimEvo.
Frontal.
That's right.
8K.
Yeah.
For 1.
I like this 1/0 he plays. That's like, it's like the I don't know what to call it, the big titty one, the 7K.
Sugaha?
Like, right? If you use an act, yeah, the Sugaha. But this is it doesn't power pump something on play. Instead, it has like rest a character to give it 1,000. So you don't have to brainstorm on your turn to get the extra power.
Okay.
But it is a little bit weaker. But at the same time, you also don't have to buff a card.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a pretty cool inclusion. I've actually never seen this card played.
It turns out to be like slightly weaker than the other Sugaha, but like
It's
I think
1,000
this is
weaker.
it gives you a little bit more flexibility.
Yeah, but like it's more flexible on your turn, and it doesn't have the demer like when it comes in, right? So
Yeah,
I think it's about valuing that consistency.
Not quarterly thing.
yeah, I agree. Obviously, like the slight downside for that is it doesn't hit like
You're waiting on?
as much power as the original Sugaha does, but
With the split counter, I mean, it's still respectable, right?
Yeah,
6,
it's
7,
still
8,
fine.
Like 8K easy. I think the idea is that like 7K is just like a good enough power threshold against most decks.
yeah. And I believe with
Oh, sorry.
Christian's Konosuba deck, I think he typically peaks at 7K on attack. So
It looks like 4K, 500 for every other. So 6, 7. So yeah, about 7.5, right?
Yeah. If you trigger a climax though with the Aqua Brainstorm in the back row, you get to give an extra 1,000 somewhere. So like I said here, we have the triple darkness combo, like the drop searcher helping you guarantee the triple combo like every time.
makes it very consistent.
It's on attack. Salvage the.
Search or salvage to 0/0 or to 2/1.
It's a pretty good combo.
It is. I think you made a mention of it earlier, right? Though it's a little inconsistent in case you need like something else in your hand.
Yeah.
But if you're setting up for the merge turn, it's really really strong.
Okay. Declare front. 7K.
Yeah. No, I guess. That's fine.
Search to 0.
I mean, at the same time, though, it's like the perfect way to segue into your level 2 turn, right? Like,
Yeah, it kind of guarantees you that power spike at 2 every game. So your game is always consistently the same game plan. You triple level 1 combo into level 2, triple to double merge every game. You don't really care because you always have it in your hand, right?
so I was eating a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And we didn't see a backup either. That's kind of unfortunate.
Salvage 2/1 here. For 2.
Cancel on 1.
Okay, he got the cancel. He needs one more cancel, though.
Yeah, I think if he cancels here, he's actually in a pretty good spot.
Side.
Oh, but that's pretty good from Christian's side. He's deciding to side attack the 1/1. So he's trying to just guarantee sending Sal to level 2 here.
Well, not only keeping up, but he's also keeping up his board, right?
One's good.
Yeah.
So it's like double value here.
Yeah. It's very good. He is probably losing pretty, honestly, his like entire board this turn though.
Mhm.
Dang, and this is also where Sal can now just start standbying out level 3s,
Yeah.
which is, I guess, good-ish. Who's got the awesome? If you can get that memory kick out this turn,
Yeah, if he
Yeah.
gets the memory kick out, that would actually be really, really good. Just start sending all of his cards to memory.
Yeah, I think a counter plus the Asuna support behind like the 2/2s and like the early play level 3s and stuff, like you threaten to remove his merge every turn, right?
Oh, but you see the Yuki here, which means he's probably not got the
Doesn't have a
standby.
standby, yeah. It's okay, he'll just trigger it.
How many climaxes you out?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 cards in deck. Is there something else you want to know?
I don't remember if you paid out the wind or not.
Double drop search brainstorm. He did pay out the wind, right?
Are those are all 6K base?
Okay, wait, no, he wouldn't have, right? I guess I'm bad at following this game.
Declare frontal effect. Anyone?
Must have saw a climax on top to decide to do the Yuki first, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, did my internet die, guys?
No, you're here.
So, when we see him using this Yuki combo first, it means that he probably...
Probably what, Dean? You cut out there, actually.
2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3.
Frontal 7-5. Or
Chooses or hits the standby. That's actually pretty nice. Probably standbys out over the Silica if he has the 3/2 Asuna. Yep, there it is. That's really, really good.
1, 2, 3, 6 level. Oh, not level. Refresh.
Christian does get a pretty decent refresh here, 1/5 though. We'll see if the Sword Art Online player is going to be memory kicking all of his cards, or if he's just going to be choosing to send them to waiting room. I think memory kicking them here is probably honestly the better option. What do you think, Dean?
1, 3, 2.
I think my internet died.
1.
Yeah,
I'm back.
and then the other side, and then.
Oh, did he trigger a standby?
The one that your hands
He
on.
did trigger a standby, and he stood by out the 3/2 Asuna support.
Refresh point.
It's kind of unfortunate for him though, right? Because like I think the reason that he did the
10-5.
he did that level 1 combo, that order, is I think he top checked the climax, right?
Cancel.
I'll send one to memory.
Am I wrong?
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's honestly probably the case. But even then, like, it's kind of a feels bad, but it's not really a feels bad.
4.
Ooh, he got that.
It
4.
sucks that like he buried the climax,
Oh my god, what a disgusting.
but
play.
Sending just
like he has.
No.
So he only sent one darkness to memory? I'm not sure about that. I think if you're gonna like send one, you may as well just send both.
You're against a marker deck. Are you really wanting to send cards to memory like that?
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess like yeah, he's at 1/6. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. If he's at 1/6, it makes sense.
3. Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Because Christian's probably just gonna just try to go for the merge turn.
Yeah, clock draw, like
on
triple
next
merge. The merge top checks 3 on play. It's really strong.
Yeah.
And then you get all that marker compression as you refresh. That's pretty strong.
Well, he just refreshed.
And
I don't think he's gonna refresh like again on this turn. He's gonna if he's gonna refresh, he's gonna be refreshing on his at the start of his next turn.
guarantee that marker compression as soon as possible.
Go on. Gotcha.
I could be wrong though. So this darkness isn't big enough, right?
No, but if he has the 2/1 Aqua support, it can be.
Oh yeah, that's pretty big.
I was like, with the 2/1 Aqua support swinging in with a climax, it's gonna be swinging in at 14,000.
Yeah.
which can sufficiently answer the Silica and
but not the Liz.
in regard to
right?
the Liz won't be answered immediately.
If he is, well, he showed 2 counters out, right? So we're looking at the
No, he
Liz,
showed 3 counters. I think he showed 2 of the 1-0s and 1 of the Leafa.
so he could still have a Leafa counter.
Mm-hmm.
Could, but probably not, right?
Yeah.
And then you get to check 3.
Check
add
3.
one. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
Look how small that deck is.
I mean, he's going through it really fast.
1, 2, 3.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Effect.
Yep.
He doesn't seem too happy with his choices there. I wonder how bad they were.
Actually, difficult decision.
I guess we'll find out.
Or were
I mean,
they too
he has
good?
to reveal them.
He says difficult decision. Does that mean that they're too good, or does that mean they're too bad?
I think it's probably too good. He probably has 2 like really high value targets he wants to grab off of these.
Yeah, I'm wondering if one's like a climax for the combo and the other's like
A 2-1
double
Aqua
drop
or
surge.
something.
Yeah. Or it looks like he had a stock swap, or not stock swap, the foreclosure event. Maybe that was what he was struggling with.
Ah, okay.
Shuffle a 3-2 back.
Mm-hmm.
Merge.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is like old. This is like Henology
Yep.
flashbacks.
Yeah. I don't know if I would want to play this deck only because of the amount of times you have to shuffle at level 2.
3, 1, 2.
The true struggle here.
On webcam, where you kind of
Yeah,
have to
on
shuffle after every
webcam,
single time, it's a
yes.
little brutal.
Which is going to kill like 10 minutes of our time shuffling. You can't even shortcut it because it requires the top check after it comes into play.
Play this.
So,
Yep.
yeah. Alright.
So I think he's just kind of giving up on the middle lane. He's telling
There's no reason
South
to try
player
to
he can
contest
pretty much just have it.
Overplay.
Alright.
Ooh.
So he's just gonna contest the Silica.
2k to front level 3s, and I can rest it, give this on reverse bottom deck.
Well, he can give a card on reverse bottom deck. Are you sure?
Yeah.
He
Yep.
might not just.
What did you say though, D?
He has like on reverse bottom deck. Would you try to kill the Liz then?
Win.
I don't think so. Oh, I guess you would, right? Just because Liz gets power for everything, but Liz would sit at 11-5, so even with a normal counter, it would go over. So I think it's fine to just kind of give up on that lane.
But he's showing out.
He's kind of
3 or 4
respect-
counters.
I'm just checking your deck list if I want to know that.
Yeah, but I
Is the
think
machine highest in your waiting room?
there's no reason, because like if your darkness gets memory, that's like a real feels bad man, right?
No, it's not
Yeah, but he's probably gonna get memory next turn, right? Like possibly. He only runs
Actually, no.
2
Okay.
counters, and his combo doesn't let him get those counters, right?
Well, now he hit the bounce, so that's even
Oh.
actually a little more on the
I think
really
it's
good side for him.
If you order back roll.
So I think he's trying to decide right now, what's he valuing bouncing more? Does he want to bounce the back row or the
Probably the
2-2?
back row.
Oh, he's choosing to bounce the 2-2 instead. It's a
Oh.
little interesting.
For-
I guess he wants to just maintain board in this case.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
a lot of damage.
that is a lot of damage coming in.
Bottom deck.
Reverse.
Well, he should have cancels left, right?
How many cards left in deck?
4.
4. Do you think those are 3 climaxes?
How many cards?
Man, I would hope not. That's very unfortunate.
After that?
No. There's 3 climaxes in a character, so
Uh,
he knows at least 1 trigger.
I guess front. Choice.
Choice. Ooh.
Oh, double trigger. This is getting kind of spooky, right?
This is pretty spooky here.
Is it? Because he's already kind of compressed, right?
He does have the marker compression. However, he denied himself the crash so he could pay 3 encore. So now,
Umio.
Cancel
Oh.
2. Reverse.
Flex combo on attack search. Search for 0-0.
deck thinning even more. Just to increase the chances of him triggering a climax so he can triple trigger on this next turn.
Three, one, two. Yeah.
Okay, it's not a triple trigger, so it's fine.
Okay. So he did have 2 cancels, but he just ate the 4.
Mm-hmm.
This is pretty good though, right? Because like he draws, and now he can just play it on the 2/2 Liz again. Who cares? And then he can just probably run over the darkness.
The one on the side is
13k 11.
Like that, yeah, that 11k one. That's easy. Because you can, if he has the 1/0 that's like tap to gain 1,000, then he can also proc his Amagi's power buff, sending Liz to like 13k, and then like Jarbacher actually can't counter over that.
Yeah. Actually, I'm thinking about it more. If you're Christian in the previous turn, and if you think the last 2 cards in the deck are climaxes, would you just kind of leave it there?
Hmm.
Would you just kind of like just not attack unless you really wanted the stock or in the plus?
You want the stock.
Okay.
Konosuba.
Just because I think that creates like an even more awkward deck state for the Sao player.
Ooh, clock drawing this late in the game. Don't know about that one.
Considering he said he had 7 cards in hand, I'm kind of not a really big fan of that play. I don't know what he's trying to dig for here.
Unfortunately, I have to do this.
Ooh, he doesn't have the wait. Is he? Which darkness is he contesting? He's contesting the one that doesn't have the level support behind it, right?
Yes, he's currently contesting the one on the other side. That darkness should be sitting at 11k.
This better be.
Liz is currently 12.5.
This better be a gold bar.
It's 13.5, so he should adequately be able to get over it.
Well.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you have it, you have it. 13.5 as well. 10.5, 12.5, 13.5.
No, I mean you're 13.5. I'm just 11k here.
Yeah. For 3.
He can only counter because he only plays the Leafa counter.
Yeah. No, he plays a 1/0 counter also.
Yeah,
he plays a 1/0 2k.
Well, that's 2k.
Yeah, the Leafa counter allows him to tie.
Crash.
But even then, I don't know if he would like really value that too much.
Ooh. Oh no, maybe he should have crashed first.
Yeah, attack. This is kind of a bit of an attack order misplay a little bit, but we'll see what he gets off of this.
Overplays back row for the Yui Scryer. Okay.
I'll back with a double cancel here.
8.5.
I think that's kind of to be expected, though, right? Even though he double triggered, like he pulled so many cards out of his deck.
Yeah, but he top checked cards out of his deck. Don't say he pulled cards out of his deck. He put a card back into his deck to then pull it out, and then he top checked random cards.
And the bar finisher.
Well, I mean, the combo also let him dig out a card from his deck.
One card. He dug 1 card out of his deck, and then he top checked random 6 cards. So like, that doesn't help him cancel.
3, 1, 2.
It'll help him cancel on next deck if he keeps markers on board.
Frontal for 2.
1, 2, 6.
No memory shoot.
Well,
you would hand encore here, right? You would hand encore every time just to keep the 1,000 power. Okay, guess not.
I think you're supposed to hand encore there though.
Because like now the Liz can't even live if he has counter,
right? Yeah, because you're also missing the extra power you can get from the Leafa back row.
Well, I guess would even be big enough.
Well, with the Leafa back row, I think it would be.
Okay. How many cards in hand?
Because right now it's sitting at 11.5. It would be 12.5 with a full field. With Leafa back row, it can get up to like 15.5 on defense. With a split counter, it's 16k if you're going to use the Leafa. The Leafa counter, rather. So...
Yeah, so you would hand encore there, right?
Yeah. Because right now, the best he can hope for is a tie.
Are you fine with that though? Because if you tie, you get a memory kick and then pay 1, bring back Liz.
Yeah, but what if Christian decides to like side the Yuki in that case?
Well, side the
No.
level 2.
No, it's only.
I'm 2-3.
Oh, it's level 2. It is level 2
It's
because he
level
comboed
2.
last turn.
No, I'm thinking I have another merge target left in my deck, but if I don't, it's like very yeah, bye.
Yeah, understandable.
But he could just crash a random card into it for no reason. Because it is 6k, right?
Yeah.
I guess I'll just have to play it safe.
I overheard Christian in the other chat. Actually, he said we're not going to see any spicy plays this turn. Unfortunately, he said he was playing it safe.
I think he was saying that he didn't know if the merge target was in his deck or not. So I
Yeah.
think he was thinking about playing down the double drop searcher to grab like a card in his deck.
I don't think there's a 3-2 to put back. No.
Oh no, do we see? Oh no.
Oh, he has it.
He has it.
What a good player.
Good players only, man.
The one on the brainstorm.
Okay. So this one.
I would be so scared that I didn't know what my stock was right there.
You did make the right call.
Damn. I tried. What a good player.
Dang.
Man, I'm getting blown out.
This is really oppressive.
Was that thing early play?
Yeah, that's the Aqua early play.
Yeah, this is better.
It's not
So
on
you
trade
pay-
though. No, because the darkness isn't on trade, so he doesn't.
Double drop search.
Can he do that?
What do you mean?
Is that darkness adventure? Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah,
never
it
mind.
is. Darkness has adventure trait.
I
Oh.
see.
I see why that card is $100 in English now. Yeah, I know it's 4 or more other, but I thought like the darkness was off trait.
I mean, you're refreshing 7. That's still pretty good.
So Christian's refreshing 7 here, which is really good.
1, 2,
It-
3.
Maybe slightly unfortunate because he doesn't have the combo.
6 is fine.
Yeah, but he has like all this marker compression, right?
Yeah, he has marker compression. He's just, I think overall, he's just in a really solid spot right now.
Grab a copy of the 0.
Yep.
That's
good.
fine. One, 2, 3.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Add these, refresh.
With the current, I'm assuming Christian's gonna, yeah, he's gonna be changing his board accordingly.
Give my darkness on reverse bottom deck.
Oh wow, this is actually a little even more disgusting, right? So because
Yeah.
now Leafa's gonna go down to 10-5.
13k?
Wait a minute, why would you this order doesn't really make too much sense. Why would you not try to get rid of the Yuki first?
5.
Because now the silica's or not the silica.
Ooh, you got a
What's her
counter
name?
off with Leafa counter.
Yeah. The Lisbeth is able to beat over the Aqua now. Whereas if he bottom decked the Yuki, which he said he was going to do, he would be able to reduce the power. So I think that might be kind of a misplay here.
Yeah, thankfully for Jarbacher, the misplay doesn't matter
2, 3, sorry.
because he is sticking a ton of damage here.
Front. 2.
2's good.
Bottom deck.
It's a little unfortunate for the Sword Art player, to be quite honest. I'm a little
Yeah.
surprised. He runs all this green, but he didn't try to fit in like anything like money counters or anything like that.
It's probably like, how do you find it? You have the top check X, and that's it.
Yeah.
which I guess is almost enough.
Well, he runs a lot of like
The
one
clock draw.
ofs.
Oh my
So
god.
I-
The clock draws with the standby. That's ooh.
He's got the heal, but that's like.
Check 5.
Oh, he doesn't even have 2 heals. He just has 1.
I think he's counting right now because he might be considering playing
The gold
the
bar
second.
for the awesome.
Yeah, to mill
I
out the
think
rest
it's
of his
mill
deck.
11.
Okay. Can you show me what you put away?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So, man, this is just not a really good spot for the shorter player to be in. He's going to be like 3-4 after this turn.
He has this cool mill 11 combo. It's fine.
I mean, Konosuba's a 2-2. The mill 11's not going to like do anything here.
5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maybe if this 5 damage sticks, yeah, it's not sticking.
It's very unfortunate. He needed that to stay.
That is a little unfortunate.
The mill 11 is going to go in for a big damage.
Oh, yeah.
Front 14k for 3.
Yep.
Oh,
Does he ditch 2 to clock kick here?
he won't have a hand because he has to ditch 2 on that Asana.
Well, he will have a hand. He will just go down to a 0-card hand right now. I think he has 4 cards in hand from what I'm seeing.
Does he have 5? Can he keep that? Can he keep that counter? That split counter? Oh, he can.
Clock shoot.
Okay.
I was just thinking.
Oh, he got rid of that compression?
Yeah.
Frontal.
All right. Will he do it? He's doing it. All right. Oh, he ditched a counter.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nothing?
So, hit 0 so far.
Don't worry, he has 7 more mills.
Yeah. And you're going 7 back?
This combo is like
Card in hand?
it's like so meme. I don't know why it mills so many
Does she
cards.
gain any power from the combo?
I forget if it's flavor from the show, but yeah, you're right. I have no idea why it mills 11.
Okay. That is too weak.
So the also kind of like the downside for the Sal player here is he's missing 5 soul triggers considering his cards are on the field.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, don't worry.
Burns 4 though.
Well, see, when you type into Google, Asuna has the 11-hit combo that she learned from Yuki in season like 2 of Sal or something, or season 3. I don't know.
He cancels on 1, and I think that's kind of that's just kind of that's it.
What? No, he's sticking damage, and he's going to get to memory shoot the darkness. Sharpwalker doesn't have a top end anymore.
I suppose.
There's actually no top end available to him anymore.
Are you memory kicking this or not?
No.
Oh no.
He's opting to not memory kick.
I would memory kick that. That is a top
think
end.
yeah, that's I think that might be a mistake. Well, maybe it doesn't really matter because he saw Christian grab like the 3/2 Megamine last turn. So he already has kind of like a quote unquote top end in his hand.
He's only showing 4 out. There's no way he loses. So that is what those top ends do. You're like, I was like not even compressed. Why didn't mill so many climaxes?
Yeah, it kind of be like that. In all like reality, I think if Christian's able to put up like the 3/2 People's Elbow Megamine, Sal probably just dies here.
The People's Elbow.
Yeah, I mean, haven't you seen the artwork?
Oh, you're
He's,
right.
She's
I
giving him
guess
the
I
elbow.
never-
Yeah, so I can't grab one here.
Yeah, he's magic and something else, right?
Magic and mask.
Yeah.
Grabs the drop search and the 2K.
Yeah, that's fine. Cut?
Tap.
Or, I guess.
Yeah, just you can just leave it. Alright, that's fine.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, it actually doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just gonna check 3.
Yeah.
What
But
do you
I was
think?
gonna say, don't worry. Oh, no, yeah, do your thing. Never mind.
Spawn this.
Yeah,
Check
and then
3.
check 3. Yeah. Grab whichever one's the climax.
Whichever one's
Oh.
Climax there.
Ah, I
be
see.
pressing 8.
I see.
But isn't this like top end only if he takes damage, right? Or does it?
Pseudo. So how the top end works is
Oh, when damage dealt by this card is canceled.
Yes.
Okay, so he has to cancel damage to get the burn 1. So that's pretty good, right? But like,
So whenever he cancels his opponent's damage, or the opponent cancels his damage in that lane, he burns 1.
Sora at least has the Scryer though, right? So it's like that's like a Scry 2.
Yeah.
Play this.
So he does need to cancel with every climax in his deck, right? Almost? All but one?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Actually, hold on.
Why you shouldn't never shot it.
So I think he can. I'm trying to do the math here. I don't actually think he can live. No, he can't.
He can.
6 instances of damage? No, he can't.
5.
Oh, okay. So he has to have like extremely precise cancels, right? He can only take burn ones.
Yeah.
Check 2. Check 3.
If that's your out, that's your out.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an Ares stand. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. He doesn't have stock. This is why I think he should have memory shot this thing, right? Like, why?
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think memory shooting the 3-2 is always the right play.
We'll go. I'm gonna assume. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything else I want to do?
So I think he's just about to slam climax and go here.
Which one would I rather kill?
Well, the good news is if he cancels the 3, right, he gets the burn, which means that he gets a 2-card scry.
Yeah.
Which means that he's more likely to cancel the next 3, which means he's more likely to get another 2-card scry, which makes him more likely to cancel the 5, and then he has to sack another 3.
It's only going to be a 1-card scry, my guy.
No, it's 2, because he takes a burn 1, which will then give him a scry.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, that's legitimate. What? It's not sure.
I mean, no, you're technically correct.
Yeah, this is fine. It doesn't actually matter.
But yeah, best case in... Oh, wait, that's the wrong climax, I think.
Oh, no. Well, his good out's not there anymore then.
Yeah.
No, that's actually really good because that's exact
Can he get there? He cannot get there.
He was dead regardless.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, milling all those climaxes from the finishing up the second effect was really kind
You're
of
a
screwed
Walker one
him.
there, correct? Sorry, I'm submitting
Yes.
the scores right now. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
those
gonna
scores
go ahead
are
and submit their
pretty
score.
Unfortunate mill force, but I was also like out a shit ton of.
All right.
already.
Well, that was kind of anticlimactic, but hey, it
Yeah, it was
happens.
good plays from around the all sides, but at the same time, it was a little
Yeah,
I think
it sounds
he should have
like-
memory kicked a couple
yeah.
of cards.
I think
to be
it
quite
sounds
honest.
like there was a couple moments where he didn't make the right memory kick choice, which might have cost him the game. I mean, just something to look at in the future, I guess, for Nacho, right?
Yeah. Not memory kicking the 3-2, I think, is actually a pretty big mistake.
So granted, if he had the right climax, like that, like I said, it would have given Nacho a much higher chance of living, right?
Yeah.
Stream.
All right, guys. Hey, thanks for coming on the stream.
Thanks for having us.
Good luck in the next round, guys.
Kit already handled your guys' scores, so you should be good on that. But yeah, good luck in the next rounds. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. That concludes our round 4 stream match. Round 5, we're actually almost done with round 4, so we're probably looking at once again about 10 minutes or so for the next match to be live, and then shortly after that, we'll have it on stream. Until then, we'll see you guys at round 5.
バイス・シュバルツ。7つ目の得意点での戦いがカードになって登場。ブースターパック、フェイト、グランドオーダー、絶対魔獣戦線バビロニア。6月26日発売。ブッシュロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。ここがカードゲームの世界か。儚げな少女がカードに。これは私が守ってやらねば。トライアルデッキプラスロストディケイド好評発売中。ブシロード。
我が名はバイス・シュバルツ。大人気カードゲームにしてメグミンたちのあんなシーンやこんなシーンをカードに収めし者。ブースターパック、映画「この素晴らしい世界に祝福を紅伝説」好評発売中。バイス・シュバルツ。カードゲームになっても異世界での冒険はまだまだ続く。ブースターパック、この素晴らしい世界の祝福をリエディット好評発売中。ブッシュロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。心揺れる少女たちとの物語がバイス・シュバルツで再び登場。ブースターパック、青春豚野郎は夢見る少女の夢を見ない好評発売中。ブシロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。あの大人気シリーズがバイス・シュバルツに登場。その学園は少女たちの果樹園だった。トライアルデッキプラス&ブースターパックグリザイアの果実好評発売中。ブシロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。ようこそテンペストへ。バイス・シュバルツでもスライム生活を始めよう。転生したらスライムだった件好評発売中。ブシロード。
部屋に一人。
でもカードゲームしたい。
そんな時はブシロードリモートファイト。お家からでも遠くの人と遊べちゃう。詳しくはブシロードリモートファイトで検索。
バイス・シュバルツ。
バイス・シュバルツ。
カードゲームしよう。大きな物語が始まるよ。おすすめ商品はこちら。ブシロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。大正桜にロマンの嵐。乙女たちの運命がカードゲームで動き出す。トライアルデッキプラス&ブースターパック新桜大戦好評発売中。ブシロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。ソードアートオンライン10周年。その軌跡をトレーディングカードゲームでたどろう。ブースターパックソードアートオンライン10thアニバーサリー好評発売中。ブシロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。走り出そう、最高の夢。バイス・シュバルツにも大ガールズバンド時代到来。バイス・シュバルツバンドリボリューム2好評発売中。ブシロード。
あなたたちバイス・シュバルツに全てをかける覚悟はある？人気のゲームがカードになって登場。私たちが最高のバンドだって証明するわ。バンドリガールズバンドパーティー好評発売中。
バイス・シュバルツ。バイス・シュバルツでも止まらない私たちのバンドライフ。ブースターパックバンドリガールズバンドパーティーボリューム2好評発売中。ブシロード。バイス・シュバルツ。バイス・シュバルツがたどる非20周年の歩み。さあ始めよう。ブースターパック非20周年アニバーサリー好評発売中。ブシロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。7つ目の得意点での戦いがカードになって登場。ブースターパックフェイトグランドオーダー絶対魔獣戦線バビロニア6月26日発売。ブッシュロード。
バイス・シュバルツ。ここがカードゲームの世界か。儚げな少女がカードに。
All right, guys. Oh shoot, we're on round 5, not round 4. Let me update that.
Yeah, round.
All right, we're on
5
round
of
5.
AnimEvo.
Yeah, we have our boy PGH Andy over here, part of the PGH Weiss Schwarz channel, playing a DMS deck. Right?
It's not DMS. It's
This is not DMS. This is just
Oh,
Gochiusa.
just Gochiusa deck. And
I
then we
got
have-
baited too when I was initially taking a look at it because I saw the runner and I immediately thought DMS. But yeah, this is just normal Rabbit House.
All right, and then we have ENENE from Team Sugu, which I'm informed is a local group that plays in what did he say? Toronto, right?
Cool. Ready?
Yep, you said Toronto, Canada.
Yep, awesome. So we'll just go ahead and get this match started. You guys can start whenever.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So while they're doing their first couple turns, you know, just kind of like looking at this matchup. Since he's playing just pure Gochiusa, which means he has the Shimakaze, which means he's never getting reversed because he's against Saekano.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate actually.
But I guess he has book pants, or sorry, he has gate pants as his triggers, which are like good, right?
Yeah.
So that's like the one big plus, I guess, is like unlike when, unfortunately, we had to watch AOT versus Saekano earlier. AOT couldn't like just use their triggers to, you know, try to stay in the game.
Yeah, at the very least here, he can plus off of his triggers to hopefully try to maintain a hand size.
Like right here on his first attack. Ooh, level 1 Suicide. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I believe Andy actually runs 3 of that, so that can help out against Kato. Because then he might consider like siding attack or doing a side attack as opposed to just ramming head on. So Andy could hope to maybe mitigate a bit of damage that way.
Oh, well, it's because it's Ditch Climax Salvage. That's a good card.
Yeah, it's a pretty good profile. He starts off with like one of the more idyllic starts too. He has the runner.
And he already triggered the climax that was there for him to be like mill, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of a shit post.
1-5 on the kick. So
1-5 on I just what do they do again? You just wanna.
So this one is when this card is reversed, I can pay 1, clock 1, so it's a salvage Ricky on reverse.
Salvage Ricky and.
We just have the Saekano player explaining the effects to Andy here.
And then it has.
Andy somehow a god in it has avoided this matchup all day.
A lot of people submitted this deck.
Yeah, I think this is the most popular deck submitted today. I'll have stats later tonight after we're done with Swiss. I'll probably post it on our Twitter account. It's at Burn1TCG. And then we'll have stats tomorrow as well for all the top 8 players. So.
Cancel.
Whoa.
Cancels. Okay. All right, well, I would actually be more in favor of the Rabbit House here, but our fellow Saekano player decided to name his song from, or not song, decided to name his deck from a song from Macross Delta, so I can respect that.
Oh.
Draw 2.
I'm like over here just reading some of these cards because I know the Saekano cards, but Gochiusa, yeah. I don't think there's anyone like that in our area that ever played it.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Gochiusa, like...
Yo, he's got the spicy tech. Are you sure? Do you see this level 0 that he plays?
Oh, are you talking about the Global 5?
Yeah.
I mean, that can, like, kill a front row JC, but I don't think it's super, like...
Look. Some things can be spicy, Nico. You don't have to, like...
Oh, he can actually sync this Utaha if he chooses to.
Oh, wait. Oh, he's playing it.
Yeah, he's playing it right now. I wonder if he's just going to opt to sync the Utaha.
Kill that Ricky? Yeah.
So I'll take that and I'll discard. Discard there.
Sure. It's actually really good. The more you can deny that type of stuff, just the easier matchup you'll have.
You're talking about killing the Ricky, right?
Yeah.
Gonna
Yeah.
use the ability, gonna pay 1, send your Ricky to waiting room.
Yep, and wow, Andy does
that's
just exactly
so
that. That's actually
disgusting.
really good.
Yeah, that's so disgusting. I love it.
Drop her down in the center.
Ooh.
She has 1500 power. It drop search or drop salvage for red, and when you cancel the damage, she goes to stock.
I'm a little concerned about Rabbit House's hand size at this point, though. Because if he pushes him a little too much, and if Saekano player is ready to go, like Rabbit House only maybe has like 2 or 3 cards in hand.
But he has plussing triggers, Nico. That's what's important.
Yeah, you just gotta believe.
I'll stay.
Stay
It's
there?
1-5. It's 2K, 2K, 3K, right?
2K, 3. Yeah, everything's +5.
Yeah, sure. Got it. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna do a front attack here. Give the power to herself for 1 damage. Cool.
Now, do you ever consider passing here?
Oh, that seems pretty neg.
Understandable.
Gate. I'll salvage.
All right, there's those plussing triggers you mentioned.
He wouldn't have plus if he passed. Big brain.
You're right.
Back.
I mean, that's a very valid thing, though, right? Like,
Shimakai.
Sure. Gochiu?
Yeah.
Take it.
you can't pass anymore.
No, you can't pass. He's at 0-6. There's no incentive to pass turn.
It's gonna be for 1.
Especially when he's gonna get this free stock here.
2, 3. Take it.
Oh no, he just takes the damage instead.
I think that's fine.
Yeah,
you
that's actually
take
better.
those.
But
I mean, it's not like he's like high 1, right? It's like he's just mid 1.
yeah,
He is, but at the
still
same
got a
time,
chance.
you also have to consider that like he wasn't able to use Ricky to try to get what he needed to hand. He can't use the runner to get what he needs to hand, so he kind of already needs to have that stuff in hand ready to go.
He has a pretty big hand, though.
He does, but does it consist of like 2 Katos in a bar? Oh,
Maybe.
well, he dropped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm about to eat
That's
my
2
words.
Katos in the bar. And he's like,
All right, there's a JC. Double JC.
if he's playing double JC here, I feel like he almost doesn't have the bar. But I guess we'll see what happens here when he uses the Gaming All Night event.
Waiting room.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll stop the brainstorm. And then I get to search one and the bottom deck event.
Yep.
Search first.
I like how that event prior to the second set of Saekano releasing that card was like pretty useless, and then we got this crazy memory package change package going on, and that card became really powerful.
yeah, especially with all the cards that just remove themselves from the board, so it doesn't matter if they're tapped, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He's just gonna, like, if he needs to, he just JCs. If not, like, cool his back rows JCs, or it's like the change targets.
Mm-hmm.
Start of attack phase.
Actually, JC's kind of awkward, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, for every 1-0 he, like, combos, he's not gonna use that JC for a turn.
Yeah, exactly. That's why this makes me believe he doesn't have the Utaha, is that her name? No, it's Kato, the Kato combo. But I mean, he searches it here, so maybe he does have the setup. Wait. So like these states.
Well, he might be considering it for next turn, right?
Yeah, it could be a thing too where he plays 2 of the combo and then bounces back like the power pump.
Yeah,
that's if he doesn't have the combo.
He has the combo. Let's be honest.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's not.
This is really rough. This is like if I was Andy, I'd be so happy in this moment.
Yeah.
Would you have even done the that event then?
I think
and because
that event
you're
did nothing.
Used to bounce back your level 1s in case they're threatened.
I think the event is fine, but like I think the biggest, or actually no, because then you don't get the 3 attacks. That's what you're alluding to, right, Dean?
Yeah, you would have 3 attacks and the bounce backs. Instead, he gets 2 and has to JC twice.
Yeah, he pretty much forced the JC twice here. Because I mean, his hand must be just really in a really poor state right now.
He did trigger a gate, and for some reason he grabbed back the Ricky, just because I don't think he had better targets to grab.
Andy gets to like field bombs on him now, right? Like
he got a +1 this turn, which is really good for him since his combo can't really plus him this game, right?
Yeah, and he gets to field bombs, right? That's like huge.
It's really good for him right now.
One in waiting room.
Yeah, just the one that I played.
Draw for turn.
Because like if he has a climax in hand, he drops it with the bomb to salvage another bomb, right?
Yeah.
And then just like 2 bombs, and he's like, "What are you gonna do? You're gonna bounce back?"
Back row, there's the JCs.
Yeah, these are the JCs.
Well, I think with kind of like how he presented the board and how he telegraphed his turn, I think he's more or less he's going to be JCing one of them for sure, just because he also triggered a climax. But like he only needs 3 cards in hand. Yeah, he's JCing both.
I think one thing to note too here.
He's like kind of locked into the play more or less.
I think one thing to note too here is that ENENE on Saekano, he just had no way to really mill his deck this turn. So there's a really high chance he's not going to get a good refresh being sent to level 2, possibly this turn even. And not getting that like extra card suppression from Clock.
So I think it's not.
I mean, there's always a chance. I mean, this is Weiss Schwarz, you know.
Well, no, right, but I'm saying like I think he might not get pushed to level 3 or not level 3. What am I saying?
Level 3. He may not just eat 14.
Yeah, he just eats 14 here. What a game.
That'd be a pretty rough game.
Yep, 6 on bottom.
That'd be a really rough game.
Even I would be shocked with my luck.
It's impossible for Gochiusa to do this turn.
Brainstorm. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing.
You whiff the brainstorm, but he needs to pay out 1 more stock. Does he have a way to do so? He does play 4 brainstorms, so we might see the legendary double brainstorm.
I think he's probably chilling this turn. Ideally, he would drop 2 bombs. Oh, this is a drop search or drop salvage.
Just, throw down another brainstormer.
Ooh.
Go to climax step.
Does he not brainstorm again? What?
Yep.
I would brainstorm here, right? Wouldn't you?
Let's get going in there, then I'm gonna do a.
He might value the back row support more, considering it's a pay 1 kill a target that can randomly go to memory.
He has 2 climaxes in stock now.
Yes. When you cancel, I'm gonna send this to my stock.
He has 2 climaxes in that.
And he just
stock. Holy God.
In my waiting room.
Yeah.
1, 2. I have 2 in waiting room.
2 in a waiting room, so he's showing 6 out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not a great.
He should have double brainstormed.
Okay. So it's gonna be for 1, 2, 2.
Might be a quick game.
And how many cards are in your clock right now?
5.
5. For run attack here.
You're smaller, right?
I am at 3,000.
You're 3.5, right? It's 2.5 base, 1K, 4K.
4,000.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, they got it. They got it.
Thinking on JC.
Yeah.
On front declaration, I'll do it.
She's just gonna pay out the climax. Probably just because he might not have a good way of paying it out next turn in hand. He eats this damage. That's really rough for that's really rough for some.
I don't think it's that rough.
A 2-1 now, and he still has a lot of deck to go through. And he's shown that I don't think he has like adequate tools available to him unless he like brainstorm or something.
I don't know how many cards are left in Andy's deck, but he's showing 6 out, and he has 2 climaxes in that stock that I don't think are ever coming out.
So I think you're right, but from what it looks like, Andy doesn't seem to have too many cards left in deck because you have to consider I think he brainstormed twice, and he's also Rizade. So he's gone through his deck a lot more than the Saekano player has. Saekano player did have the brainstormer though. Do you think trying plus off of these like level 0s that go to memory, leaving them in the front row is a mistake here, considering Andy's showing that he's just more than willing to pay 1 to kill them.
So 1, 2, 3.
That is pretty greedy. You're not wrong.
I think this might be kind of like if he's playing it down and leaving it in the front row, this might be kind of like a float. Okay, he's not. Never mind.
Yeah, that actually is a really good point. I never even considered that, being able to pop the level zeros if you have an empty board like that. That sounds really scary for Saekano.
Front. 2.
Sticks.
Okay, so Andy needs to cancel at least one, maybe 2 of these.
3.
He wants to be able to push his advantage.
Cancels these 2 swings, he's fine. Okay, he's in a bit of a rougher spot now.
Yeah, now the game is even, which is okay-ish. But if he eats the next 3, that's like pretty rough.
I think on this attack.
Yeah, sure.
I'll turn drive. For 3.
Rear's clean. That's really good.
Cancel.
Okay, he actually gets to cancel.
Yeah. So I think they're about kind of even. Obviously, I think Saekano player has like the better advantage here because Andy's stock is a little dirty.
A little.
Okay, it's very dirty.
Guys, go to my turn. Draw.
Well, he has like ditch, climax, salvage, so hopefully he can refresh 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, if he's really, really worried about like getting those climaxes back in, he can always pay 1, kill a level 0 that doesn't exist, and just keep paying it because you can always pay the cost.
Just pick
like
up his entire stock and put it in the grave.
Yeah.
I think in that case, if you're opting to go for that route, you should have just probably like pay 3 Encore.
Yeah.
Well, he can early play, right? If he clock draws, refreshes like 5, and then, or is it 4?
Stock.
It's 5, right?
I think he still has 1 more left in deck actually, so he might be refreshing 4. So I don't think that's a really good option if that's the case.
Very interesting. I'm gonna go play this Coke.
Well, there's a bomb.
Yeah, so he can ditch
How
climax.
many were you out? I'm sorry.
There's 5 in here.
You're out 5. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Play
3
the
bars,
Cocoa.
2 gates.
Play the Cocoa Bomb. I'm going to.
So at most, there's 2 climaxes left in the Saekano deck.
Yeah,
That's pretty compressed.
Yeah, that's pretty good actually for him here if he gets like a double cancel.
Do you think he's going for double bomb here?
I would probably try to do so if I was Andy.
Is he realizing how many climaxes are in his stock?
It's coming to that slow realization of like, oh no. But ideally, you're probably just wanting to grab a Suicider, and then if you have another Climax in hand, like if you ended up drawing it this turn, you probably just want to grab the Suicider and then ditch the X Salvage and get rid of it. Ops to Brainstorm.
I just want to say something really quick. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get this other match on the stream because I just see someone in the AnimEvo Discord saying they ate 18 on turn 2. That must have been a very fun game.
That sounds rough.
That is how it'd be.
Is there a 2-soul deck in like bracket?
Right now, that's going to be shuffling back. It's 3 gates and 2 pants.
So he's shuffling back 5.
Another pants. There,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
hitting.
Oh yeah, you ditched off Coco. Yeah, got it. Got it.
So I'm assuming he's probably going to try to
So 5 going back.
get a Rize early play, and then maybe another bomb, and set up that as his board. It's probably like the best board he can set up in this case, right?
And those are sitting
Yeah.
at 55, correct?
He could play the early play also, I believe, right? If he doesn't hit like 2 more climaxes.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He
Yeah.
like unless he hits more climaxes, he's going to grab a Rize, which is the early play.
3. Finish Brainstorm. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll search for 2.
Ooh.
The Rize does top check 3 on play, which is kind of nice, so it can mill through his deck.
He can dig through it.
Yeah, so he can.
And then on the
grab a
bright
second
side, he
Rize,
only milled pants. So if he triggers gate, and if he's able to hold board, he's able to grab a free fresh counter off of the gate.
True.
To potentially kind of like fix his deck state after this.
It's OG Rize? It's like just on play?
No. When I'm talking about Rize, I'm talking about the early play.
Oh, okay. This thing.
Yeah, so the Rize early play is a 2 or less minus the level. dig 3 on play, and then you can pay 1 at the start of your opponent's attack phase. Choose a character in the front row center and the card, and swap them, and they gain 1k. So provides a neat little amount of disruption also.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Hard to answer, right?
Yeah, for something like Saekano, it can be kind of like pain in the butt to answer. Chooses to grab counter and his finisher, though. He might already have another early play, I think, if he's going for this route.
Is that why he buried the stock? Is it just like he's wants that Kokochino turn to be so strong?
Alright, then refresh.
What was that?
Is that like the Kokochino like top end is like pretty greedy, right? So is that why he just buried the climax? Is that why
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that bad. Ideally, I think it costs 7 for double. So. And double is usually all like you're fine with double because that provides a lot of damage.
He still has to pay 2 more.
On play, I get to look it up to 3 cards, take one of them.
I wonder if he has double early play here.
Oh, he didn't pay out a climax, so yeah, that's still viable.
Well, yeah, he needs to. If he double early plays, he can pay out those climaxes finally.
Yeah, we'll stop there.
Sure.
Doesn't go all the way, from what it looks like.
What if he saw a climax as like the first card, and he's like, if I go 1 deeper and it's a climax, I can't double early play.
I guess that's fair.
Or not, okay.
Huh.
Cool. Go to attacks. Oh, and by the way, this is also a stand-in swap
swap, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it gets 1,000 power. So gonna go to attacks.
Yeah, you got it.
Frontal attack here for 1, 2.
So he's going to be bouncing back his everything.
For 3.
So this is probably canceling. Yep.
This is
If he can stick both of these swings, he's in a like he came out ahead here.
Thinking. 6.
Okay, it's gonna be for 1, 2.
2. Take it.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. If he's able to stick this one, that's like the most ideal.
I'll bounce it.
Cool. For 1, 2.
Okay, he's probably not sticking this. Oh, he stuck it! Oh my god!
How many climax you got going back there?
Refreshing 6, I believe.
And wow, Saekano's only yeah, Saekano's going to be 3-0 after this, and he's only refreshing 6.
It's pretty rough. They do have really efficient like heals, but at the same time, it doesn't matter how much
he doesn't have like the good train set up for that though.
Yeah, and there's also just like Gochiusa is just like
For me, I got 6.
it's top.
Gochiusa can easily kill you from 3-0, but at the moment, Andy only has access to wait, no, 6, 2, 2, pay 2, 1. Okay, no, so he can do double. I was silly.
I think one thing to note too is it looks like Saekano has like no memory basically, right?
Yeah, I think he got a little spooked because Andy played down the back row, which more or less said, hey, unless you're planning on crashing into me, I'm going to kill your stuff.
Take 2, refresh.
Oh, and a climax.
Well, Saekano apparently refreshed 5. This is very, very rough.
That's usually the sign of death, man. Whenever you refresh a climax, I'm always like, I've lost this game.
Especially when you're in like this bad of a position, right? You're down a level. You're against a deck that will just like actually destroy you if you're behind, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate too because Saekano never really got its game plan going for the most part. Even if this happens, it was trying to, but then like I think like you said earlier, Nico said earlier, he was spooked by the back row level 0 popper. So
that back row did like stop him. I think that like killing that Ricky was huge.
Yeah, it was very huge because he definitely couldn't have filled 3 characters the next turn, right? Which was a really big thing there.
Yeah, and then he was also able to kill the runner as well. So it's like Yeah, that
on top of that, I
backthrow
think it
card-
also puts like a little bit of a mental strain on Saekano too, to where like now he's like, as I said earlier, he's like, he's not really wanting to play that down unless he's planning on crashing them in.
Yeah. I think like a really big thing here too is that normally Saekano, even if they're kind of like behind in damage, it's not too bad because if their game plan went off accordingly, you're gonna sack those cancels no matter what because you're Saekano with like 10 memory and like 10 clean stock or whatever. But in this case, it's just like every turn after this is just, oh no.
Oh my god.
It is really bad for Saekano now.
What you said about mental strain, I didn't think about that because it's like, as a player, when your opponent like draws this card that starts popping your cards, you're like, but who plays those?
5, 5, 6, 5, 7.
Right?
Okay.
Is that what you're talking about, Nico?
Yeah.
Like you're just like, who plays those? And it's like tilting, right? And
A
tilt
little
is
bit,
real
yeah.
thing.
It's definitely something I don't think a lot of players consider because it's not a very common effect that gets used nowadays. So like seeing that ENENE probably didn't know how to react properly against it because, you know, like we said earlier, if his level zeros get answered and you don't crash them, it's like feels horrible.
For 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
So I think the really sad part.
You should pass turn here.
Count as in battle.
I'm sorry? Yes, it does.
So you would get to do your
Yes.
effect. If I choose to, let me.
I think Andy's actually debating on whether or not to let it suicide, and he just kind of like lets it live, which I think is actually fine. It can let him swing for like kind of pseudo better numbers. Okay, he canceled. I don't know about that then. This was more if he was gonna hit level 3.
Well, he didn't know, right?
Yeah.
But Saekano doesn't have a lot of climaxes left in deck, right? You said he refreshed 6, refreshed climax, so 5, triggered gold bar. So he's like 4 left in deck at most.
Yeah, he's 4.
And that's a yeah, and he also probably drew. No, wait. No, never mind. That part didn't happen.
Well, I mean, Saekano also does run the refresh counter.
1, 2, 3.
So he could pseudo like reset his deck state.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Kind of curious to see how Andy's going to respond on this turn, though.
Does he pop? Does he pop the drop searcher?
I actually think he does, just because that lets him like it stops a dig through ENENE's deck, and I think like the memory at this point doesn't really matter because he's already kind of like a 3-0, but like the ability to perhaps add a card he needs into his hand does matter.
Yeah,
so I think he either sides attacks it, which I would advise against, or he just pops it, which is I think the better play.
He gets to avoid the free fresh counter if he does have it in hand. Andy has more than enough stock to do double Kokochino.
Yeah, after this turn.
Yeah, so I think popping it is a really big value play.
Yeah.
Well, he also gets that damage. He could literally just kill him.
Yeah, that too as well. I think the biggest thing is like being able to direct attack into this real horrible deck state and not letting him counter is going to be really, really big.
Yeah.
Is he going to brainstorm here to try to get down to his next deck?
I think so. Yeah.
Brainstorm, pay 1 pop, and then you said he had enough stock as was for double. Anyway?
Easily, yeah.
Yeah. He might not even need to brainstorm, to be quite honest, if he can like mill down the rest of his deck with Rize. Maybe. Unless he has a gate in hand, I would maybe consider grabbing the 3-2.
Well, the Kokochino's dig for the gate as well, right? So maybe it's
That's
not
true
big
too.
of a deal.
Yeah. Ditches the bomb.
Going to.
Oh, here it comes.
Or is this happening?
1 with this effect. Kill
Yep,
your,
there it is.
Twin Tails girl.
Really
Yeah.
powerful. I love it.
That's
That's why he chose not to bomb last turn, right? Because he
Yeah.
was thinking about
yeah,
it.
that's exactly why.
Brainstorm.
Whiffs, I
Whiffs
think
with
that's to be.
range.
I think that's to be expected. I don't think he
think
he
he was
may
just doing that
have
for
like
the mill,
one or
right?
two. Yeah.
Suddenly he triple triggers and we go, oh no.
How could this happen? Even then, like I said, I
Okay.
don't think that's like the actual. Well, no, it is the worst because if ENENE plays down the 3/2 finisher, it's hexproof and you can't use counter, so free fresh isn't an option.
Plays on Rize.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's
Oh,
hexproof
that's a
because
good
he only
card
has
he
2
found on
memory.
that.
Oh,
That's a good card he found. Oh, he has a climax in hand.
Ditch is a
Otherwise-
gate, so he's already kind of telegraphing that he has the gate ready to
No,
go.
no. The gate was off the Rize.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't discarded yet, but he left 4 cards, which telegraphs he has a climax in hand to push damage. He's gonna go 3/3/3 here.
Yeah.
Go to climax phase. That's blue gate.
Sure.
Ooh, and the order too.
Great.
Saekano might actually
Oh
just
my
die here.
goodness. Yeah, with his deck state, there's actually a pretty good chance that he might just die.
3.
He has to side attack though.
I think he's fine because the Kato's under gold bar, so it pops back anyway.
I'm gonna side
Yeah.
attack you for 2, 3.
He gets the soul trigger.
Man, you can see it in the Saekano player's body language, man. He's
done.
He looks to be a little defeated.
Andy seems really powerful.
Yeah, and he's making a lot of amazingly good plays, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys don't know, in PGH Weiss Schwarz YouTube channel, Andy's usually the spice master of all of them. So it's really exciting that we're seeing like this really solid play from him.
Even though he stated like he doesn't have a lot of experience with the matchup, he's able to identify kind of like what he needs to do to ensure Saekano doesn't like, just shove everything into memory. So if you're Saekano, what do you try to do this turn?
Heal 6 times.
Understandable.
1, 2, 3.
Kill Gochiusa. I mean, like, if he gets his combo off, he might. Right?
Yeah. From what it looks like, though, he only has 2 of the combo ready to go. And I think that's... Leaving a level 1 on the board honestly looks like a mistake. It enables just, like, stronger, like, side attacks.
Yeah.
So I think you might have actually just considered, like, pulling a JC up
Side
there.
attack. Okay, side attack against, like, Kokochina when you're 3/5.
That's what I'm saying. Like he left a level 1 again. Yeah, he left a level 1 against Kokochino, but I'm guessing he's just kind of thinking this is his last turn, and there's not much else he can do after this.
Plus 2k on your turn, can't back up hexproof.
That's it. I have 4 memory. So.
Yeah, and then on reverse, pay 1, deal 2.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
Pretty spooky, because, like, Gochiusa doesn't have those, like, battle tricks to deny this, right? So
yeah.
Have to hope for these cancels. Oh, no. He may die.
There is a chance that he dies here.
Because he's got, like, what, 2 climaxes in stock, so he's only most refreshing 6.
6.
Yeah, and he might
He is
no, he is refreshing 6. Okay. Just getting a quick count on the amount of red gates he has.
It's 3.
Gates and 3 pans.
So yeah, it's 3 and 3.
So it's 2 and it's 1 of each in the stock. If he can scum this cancel, he's in a good spot. We have to scum a lot of cancels.
I mean, I think he's actually fine.
I
If
don't
he
think
just
he's 5
cancels
of
most
E4.
of it,
Oh, that's the pro player. move.
Yep.
That was I'm at 10k here. You were definitely bigger.
I'm at 11, 12, 13, 5. I'll pay on Burn 2.
I think our Saekano player may be frozen. Hold on one second, folks.
Frozen, dude, for me.
Hey, yeah, ENENE, your camera's frozen. If you can,
Oh,
go ahead and
really?
try to fix that out. Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah, there you go.
Is it?
Okay, so I pay on
Yeah,
Burn 2.
we can see you moving now. Thanks.
I can't see you moving.
Oh, really?
Go ahead and try to like just wait.
Yeah,
for your hand.
ENENE, could you just leave the call and rejoin? I'll let you back in.
Sure.
One sec, guys. We're having some quick technical difficulties.
Okay, now we're back.
Is it good?
I can see you now. Yeah, a little bit blurry, but I
Okay,
see you.
I think we're good.
Okay, cool. I took my refresh point already, right?
Pay on Burn
Yeah.
2.
And then, well, I got to level up.
Are you not a 6? You're a 6, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it is 6.
Yeah.
And then burn 2.
So if he, he canceled that.
Yeah, I don't think
that's actually unfortunate because 5-7. There's still 7 damage left.
Yeah.
And I was thinking like if he eats the 2, he can like cancel the 3, right? And that'd be big. But now he has to cancel. If he cancels 1 more of these, he's good.
So he's using the side attack here for 3 to potentially deny. Okay, that's
Okay, yeah, there's no.
that is over.
Cancel.
Well, he needs to draw that. He doesn't need to cancel with it.
I mean, he needs to stick 2 damage on Saekano, unless Saekano has a refresh counter in hand. So
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on my rating.
5 in waiting room. How many cards in deck?
Let me just recount.
they're going over the math right now. Saekano's only out 6 climaxes with 3 in waiting room, or 3 in deck rather.
Doesn't matter. On burn 2 twice.
3 in deck, 6 climaxes out.
Yep.
It's a little bit blurry on that side. I'm gonna ask how many copies of your free fresh counter, the 2-1 counter. How many of those do you have in your waiting room?
1.
You have 1 in your waiting room.
Yeah, my own copies in my rating.
Oh no. Okay, so he doesn't have refresh as an option to him, so Andy actually only does have to stick 2 points of damage here. So if he's able to like double Cocochino, it's actually just over.
Single Cocochino's over, right?
Then my turn draw.
It probably is, but you know, ideally you'd want to go.
Oh,
for
you're
double,
right.
like, seal the
Cancel on
deal.
top. Cancel on top.
Yeah.
Cancel past refresh. Yeah. I guess that's something that could happen. Probably not going to happen, but it could. But he also has to have the gate, right? So that's like the current thing that's holding him back.
I mean, if
He
he
just
double
had sweet.
Cocochinos
He
here,
drew
he's
it.
able to like dig 6.
P2. On play, draw up to 2, ditch 1.
No, see, the thing is though, as soon as he clocked her, he said sweet, so it's over.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, if that's I didn't hear him say that, but if that is the case, I'm pretty sure this is it's a wrap.
P2, draw 2, ditch 1.
Well, Saekano, good night, sweet prince.
Cocochina, about to just destroy the king of JP meta.
Yeah.
Was he setting up a side attack here? So he goes like burn 1, burn 1, side for 2? Is that what he's doing?
No, he's doing a side for 1, so that's even more. Dang.
Alright, go to climax. The gate.
Oh boy. This is where you
This
go
is,
draw your last pathetic card, Yugi.
Go to attacks. I'm going to do a frontal attack here.
Oh, he's paying out the climaxes.
Yep.
Attack, pay 2. Just
Finally.
burn 1, burn 1. And the attack is then for 1, 2, 3, 3.
2, 3, 7.
So how many going back? 7.
It's going back 7. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
So you're telling me there's still a chance.
Actually, need to have like all of his climaxes stacked on top to possibly win, right?
2, 2, and then 3 down. No, sorry, 1 down, 1 down.
Yeah, he's siding for 1, so it's going to be 1, 1, 2, 1 if there's no triggers.
I've seen people at locals cancel that.
You're not wrong.
We'll go 2, 3, 1.
2, 3, 1. Sure. To my refresh.
Oh no.
How many cards in your clock? 3, 6?
6. Yeah, I'm 3, 6.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and frontal attack here on attack, pay 2, ditch 2. Burn 1, burn 1.
Yep, it's over. Ooh,
Man.
that was
thought that'd be a lot rougher for Gochiusa, but
Yeah, I thought the same thing too.
Zero support is, I think, was actually almost MVP that.
It absolutely is. It got rid of 2 like key memory cards. It was, I think, the first time it popped. You know, ENENE was not expecting it, and because he's never really had to play against that effect, right? I've never played against that effect playing as Saekano, so I would not expect that too. I wouldn't even think about it playing against Gochiusa. So I think that probably put him like on tilt, kinda, and then from there, just and he just played so solid. Didn't make any huge mistakes.
Even towards the end turn there, I don't want to like give him too much praise, but even at the end there, he set it up so he has like a side for 1 to stick that precise damage.
Yeah, it was really solid.
And then I think the only like the Saekano player had a rough time, but I think that 1 turn was like kind of like self-inflicted, right? Where he did the up all night or whatever.
Ask me about or anything, or
Yeah,
he
a
tapped
little
down
bit. It
double
was kind of
JT.
rough. Yeah.
Which I guess it's like at the same time, what's he gonna do? Put the JCs in the front row and they get popped?
Yep. Thank you.
Have a good one, guys.
thanks.
So I guess maybe what he did was right, because like otherwise his JCs would have been popped, and that's pretty yikes.
All right, guys, we're getting really close to the end of round 5, so hopefully round 6 will start within the next 10 to 15 minutes. See you guys soon.
Okay.
We did it, boys. We made it all the way to round 6 without seeing Dal at all. But unfortunately, we're forced to watch Dal now. And it's the hypest match you could possibly ever want. 8 standby versus 8 standby. We're going to see a lot of cancels here.
I hear these decks are good.
Oh, man.
2, 3. This is the 3.
Yeah, 2, 3, 1.
There was no Adventure Time in this tournament to stop it.
Don't worry. Next Anime Evo, or whatever it gets rebranded as, we'll have Adventure Time to stop this madness.
Why you do this? 1, 2, 3.
So I think I'm taking a look at this match. I think this game is going to be a shutout on one end. It's more or less going to be whoever's able to hold board is going to win the game.
I'll go even.
Which one runs more counters? Give us the stats, Nico. We need to know.
Okay, so we have
both.
Hatsu runs 3
counters.
counters, but he only runs 1 2K counter.
Ooh.
Whereas Azure runs 4 counters. So if we do the math alignment on the mathematic geometric calculator equations or whatever,
Azure also
want to
plays
say,
4 of the Shido events.
He does.
Versus Hatsu plays 3.
You guys can begin as soon as you're ready.
Azure just has actually better counts on like everything important in this mirror match, right?
Yeah,
like it.
Hatsu looks like he preferred to go for a little bit of the spice because he's opting to run 1 copy of the Toka that stands stuff with the climax combo. So if he's able to draw kind of like that copy and get like a 2-2 out on the front row, like just right away, I think he's going to be slightly more favored. Yeah, you guys are good to go.
Okay.
Good luck, guys.
Cool. Yeah. Play this. Fight on tap. At this on my hand.
But yeah, I think that's just kind of how it's going to go. It's if Hatsu's kind of able to set up his board, especially with the 2-1 that lets him stand something, even though he runs it as a 1-off, I think he's going to be in a slightly better position than Azure.
Wait,
Otherwise, I would have.
Turn?
What's that?
He's not attacking. He just stood by out a 1-0 first turn. That was his only play. He's out 3 already.
Well, no, I think he's doing this because he's trying to get to level 1 first. Would be my thought anyway.
Oh. And then he has, what's this card that he has out? Oh, it's just a 7-5 and encore.
I'll pass my turn as well. 7 cards.
Sure.
Yep.
And we have a very exciting pass turn from Azure. All right.
I have a feeling these guys have played this matchup before.
Is this actually how you're supposed to handle this? Is it actually supposed to be this passive?
I've never played the 8 standby mirror, so I'm not sure
what's
what
going
the tempo
on?
is going to be. But we just had a pass turn again.
He just clocked your pass turn after discarding.
This is the hypest matchup we've been waiting for, boys.
We've already
peak
seen.
Dal gameplay, as said by Fade in chat. He is correct.
Yeah, and then I'm reveal. So 6.
So he reveals a standby. So if he attacks once, he'll be able to standby out a 1-1.
But what if he just passes turn?
Yes.
Is this actually how you're supposed to play this kid? I don't.
I think this might be a little bit more of a passive line.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
This is a bit of a passive line, but I think it's very important, especially in this matchup, as to who gets to level 1 first.
So like, if he passes turn, does that mean that like Hatsu pushes up the 1-1 and attacks once and then passes? Is that like literally how this is gonna go?
Well, no, so kind of like how the clock distribution and stuff is going, Hatsu's kind of like on course to hit level 1 first, if that makes sense.
What?
Because they're both at 0-2 right now, right? So if they just continue to pass turn and clock draw, Hatsu will hit level 1 first, which I think is the most important thing in the matchup.
1K.
What?
You give it to level 0, yeah?
Yep, 2 levels.
Are you confused?
Well,
Dean?
I'm just like everything that's going on is like.
They passed turn.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right.
Gameplay.
This is what we came for.
Yes.
Jeez, they do understand that there is a time limit in this tournament, right?
I'm just like, sure, I get like this is he moves up the.
Well, this is actually in favor of Hatsu because he guarantees like 1 swing, so he can build a stock here.
Yeah, and get rid of the character. And yeah.
Yep. And now he's able to.
He has the 1-0 out already.
Cancel.
And then Profess, give this 15.
Is this like actually that strong if they get to level 2 first, like level 1 first?
I do think so. I think whoever establishes their board first is more or less going to be the winner of the game. Unless
Hatsu's got like 5. Like, is damage just like not a thing?
The thing is, look at the tools Data Life has available to it, right? So even though Hatsu's out 5, he's still able to kind of like mill through his deck if he so chooses to, if he hits level 1, or even at level 0 because he has access to like Brainstorm and he has access to Shido.
Not if you don't have stock.
He has 1 stock though.
He's out 5.
The thing is though, this is a standby matchup also, Dean. So
that is fair.
There's no attempt like Azure isn't able to like field 3 characters and slam a 1k1.
I'm going to attack like this. Sorry.
Yep.
Whoa, they're trading damage.
Turn standby.
I feel like he's not happy about that.
Mm-mm.
Is there a Ricky in this set? Oh wait,
No, there's not.
Ricky. There's no way for them to hurt each other. Oh no.
I'm dead effect.
There's a pseudo Ricky that neither of these players run, I believe.
Here I'm ditching this.
You can do it.
Yep.
Actually, wait a minute.
He just negged? Hatsu's in such a like commanding like position, I feel like.
What did you say, kid? I didn't hear you.
Sorry. Hatsu seems to be in such a commanding position now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Azure missed on his mill. This is pretty rough.
Good.
Pedis, look at top of your range.
Yep.
Oh, are we finally seeing a play of aggression?
Here it is, past turn. No.
He's moving back.
Please.
Grabs the CX swap.
Discard. Yep. And then discard. Draw 1.
It's kind of like passive this guy is. I actually do think Hatsu's playing this matchup correctly.
Match. 2. Standby. 2.
Just take.
Pass turn.
Yep. No, I think that's actually completely fine here.
Draw first. Give this 15.
Because unless Azure's somehow able to field like double, what do you call it? Double Chieri, he's not getting over the 1/1.
So
what was that, Dean?
Just where's the huge power spike at 1? Is it just getting at the 2/2?
Yeah.
That then gets leveled down by Shido.
Your what is the damage in your club? You don't see it there.
0.6.
Is Azure the one on Shido? I don't have the deck list open currently.
Both of them are running My Little Shido. Daniel is running it as a 3 of. Azure is currently running My Little Shido as a 4 of. Daniel has kind of like a bit more of like 1 ofs and like just spice, whereas Azure's playing kind of like the more consistent build.
I know you're saying that this is the way to handle it, but like the second one of them breaks this gentleman's agreement, it's like that person may just go close to 2.
I mean, that may be a case, but one thing to note too is that like Azure like negged 1. Well, I guess he's gonna plus here. He negged 1, which makes his like My Little Shido's like a little bit rougher because this is actually a matchup where you can lose board fairly consistently in the mirror, right? So every
which is
single
why
hand is gonna be
I'm like, where's this power spike coming at 1, right? That's like my question.
No. So what I was saying earlier is Hatsu is running one copy of the changer, the 1-0 that changes into the 2-1 that lets him stand something. So I'm saying if he has those cards ready to go, he's able to play a 2-2 out in the front row right away.
That is pretty big.
And if he does that, he's just kind of like more or less at that point asserting his like board dominance for like an extra turn or two.
Oh, I guess that would make his deck. Well, his deck other than that is like weaker in the mirror, right? It's like he has to have both of those 1-ofs.
Yeah.
Wait.
But the thing is, they've been having this like gentleman's agreement for so long to where they've had time to like dig for these that it's not like completely unfeasible that he would have, that he wouldn't have them in hand ready to go.
Was this even worth like doing that? Because that's a lot of hand you're expending, right?
It is, but like there's nothing Azure can do to kind of like contest that board early, if that makes sense. Because at that point in the game, he's probably only going to really have his 1-1 out. Toka's probably going to be getting the power pump from the back row, so she's going to be a 10k, and then the 2-2 is going to be a 10-5. So at that point, Hatsu's going to be shutting out 2 lanes of damage, to where Azure's either going to have to like, field bad cards and just like throw them in there, or like crash a 1-1 and have to hand encore it, which is like just not ideal at all.
Actually, fronting here, power on himself. 1.
Yep. 6. Level up.
Yep.
So I'm kind of curious to see if the reason why Hatsu decided to like take this game at such a slow pace is because he has the combo ready to go.
Green standby.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, I think that's smart. Just putting a back row out.
6.
Go ahead. Draw phase, power to Grimmy.
Okay. How many climbers am I doing?
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So is that 6?
Yeah.
With the way they've been playing, would you be holding a standby still? I imagine.
I think if Hatsu has the Toka standby, he might be holding it.
Well, I'm talking about Azure, because Azure says he's out 6. He's out 5 engraved, 1 in stock.
Yeah.
Would you still be holding one? I mean, like...
He might not be.
You're playing so hard to try to get to level 1 first that it seems like the kind of thing that you'd be like, huh.
Boy effect, pay 1 retire.
Yep.
Look at 1. 2. Stop here.
Okay.
Play this. On play draw on this one.
Oh, he has it.
He does?
He has it. It's over, boys.
He gets to run over that 1-1, right?
Yeah, he gets to run over the 1-1, and like I said, he gets to more or less keep board for a turn, which is actually really, really big in the mirror. Oh, that's...
1K
oh.
That 1K
my
cross turn, bounce back.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah. So he's more or less just guaranteeing like that Azure's not going to be running over this board unless he has blinkers. And even then, like, Hatsu might have the counter to be able to contest that.
Slam standby. Effect. Retire this card. Become the 2-1.
Yep.
And then brainstorm once. Give this 1K until the end of your turn.
Okay.
And then I stand by.
Yep.
So there's the play I said that was going to happen. And yeah, this is looking a little rough actually.
That's 9K. I will direct middle for 3 standby. Choose to.
Unfortunate, he was not expecting to get that, and didn't bounce back his back row.
Yeah.
So now
Well, he already has one brainstormer back in hand.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for double.
I actually think that was a misplay on Hatsu's part.
Hold on.
So you should have went for double 1-0 back row?
No. I think he was supposed to attack with a 2-2 first. Because now the 2-2 might get countered by Azure. Because the Kurumi is sitting at 9k. Whereas Toka's only 10-5, so a 2k counter will actually put him over.
1-6.
What was that, Dean?
I think did he side there?
Yeah, he's siding. Okay.
1-6.
And then pass to you.
Okay. Send draw.
Draw. Oh wait, this is the one. Yeah.
Is this what English is going to become? I don't think I can play if this is how passive the game is.
It won't be because.
Wait, did he side the Chiuri?
He did. Why?
I'm not sure why he would side the Chiuri there.
To deny the mill.
Well, it doesn't matter because the Chiuri's when it goes to waiting room.
Yeah, but he forces the play over. You're right. Maybe he's hoping that his opponent does the misplay and crashes it because then that's like free game. I don't know.
I think Azure might actually not mind kind of just crashing into this turn.
Look.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that might be a mistake because he gave him a free body to attack with.
Level 1s.
Oh, level 1s. There are this. That's it.
Yeah.
These two are the level 1s.
Alright. I'm gonna play the events. First I'll kill this Toka. Swap it for a 2 or lower. 1 or lower.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's choosing to level down the 2-2, which I think is perfectly acceptable here.
Even in the waiting room?
I think you're kind of lagging.
No. How many event? Is there any other event? Yeah. How many event are there? There's only one.
It's only one. The one I ditched right now.
There's only one My Little Shido in waiting room right now. That's actually a little spooky.
His entire board is getting leveled down.
Oh no!
7.
Oh no! This is the real nightmare. Azure just told Hatsu he was ready.
He just paid for it. He can't do it again.
Even still, though, like the 1-1 is more than fine. Considering he also has an additional 2-2 in the back row.
And the counter. Does he start tapping down the front row now and keep Shidoing?
No, I don't think that's going to be the case.
Well, that's where you're wrong.
I think if I was out, he's kind of like, oh, he.
I hate this game.
Ignore everything I just stated, everyone.
Oh no!
Well, all right.
Okay.
Overplay effect. Get another My Little Shido off the top of your deck. Let's go. I hate this game.
Oh my
hell yeah, dude.
I can't play this game anymore, guys.
This is a game.
This is a game. Does he level down the back row now? The 1-0.
Counters showing in your waiting room right now. Do you have the level 1
many what?
counters
Sorry.
showing? Counters.
Oh, the level 1. Oh, level 1 event. You mean?
Level 1 counter.
Oh, level 1 counter. There are none. There are none.
Azure is asking Hatsu if there is a counter, the level 1 counter specifically showing in waiting room, and Hatsu does not have the counter showing. And considering how many, like how little he has left in deck,
for 1. Yep.
He probably is just going to respect it. And
he's siding.
He sided for 1. Yep.
Oh God.
Siding. 1. Sorry, 0.
0, 0, 0.
And siding here as well. For 1. Sorry, nothing. This is a level 2, right? Yeah.
Yes.
assuming he's probably going to.
He's siding for nothing. He can just like play over this card with a 2/2.
Yeah.
Oh, the problem is he might consider keeping it.
Oh.
Why would you not just like play over the one in the?
I think you're supposed to actually just give up one of the 1/1s here.
Why not just play over the 1-0 in the front row?
I want to give power, but like at the same time, it's either I think that you definitely play it in the front row.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a little mistake there.
Yeah, I think you honestly probably just give up one of the Kurumis and play the 2/2 there. That way you have 3,000 power to distribute at the start of your opponent's turn, which is pretty big because like it forces your 1/1 to tie with his 2/2 if he manages to play it out.
You've also left him the 2-1 in the front row now, right? Which is pretty.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he should have Shidoed that.
Oh my god. He's
Like,
relapsed it.
This is a very exciting match.
I hate this game. Oh my god.
Goodness. I'm kind of glad we got to cast this game, actually.
This is going to be all day tomorrow. These decks are sitting here undefeated for a reason.
So he's just going to overplay the Shido as opposed to using it with a Brainstorm.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna slam a climax here, right, and then bounce the thing back, and then that gives him his climax back to hand, or his climax back into his deck.
Yeah. So both of them had the event, like multiple copies of the event.
But sadly, Azure didn't slam down the quad event, so he could actually ruin this guy.
Side 1.
Side. Wait, how's it side for
Cancel.
1?
Front 1.
1-6.
Did he get a Soul Trigger there?
Side.
I believe so, yes.
He did.
Oh.
0. Last time.
He sided last night for 0.
15 to the one in the middle.
Man, this is what it's like when both decks are trying to fight for board and they win through winning board, and so like we literally have this side lane.
But they don't have damage dealing climaxes, so they're instead of being like Milky side 1-1-1, it's like 0-0-1, and it's far worse to sit through. So like, is this okay? Real talk. Is this like an actual downside to this deck in a tournament? Is that like there is a time limit at tournaments, right? And
like you might run into the mirror.
And I remember you said that Japan at one point was getting off of neg soul walls because like the mirror matches were just like impossible, right? Like,
yeah,
they're just impossibly long.
In Japan, they're very, very strict on time, and at time in usually JP format, if no one has won the game, both players lose. So a reason people would step away from decks like this and stuff is because they're constantly hitting the mirror or something, and they're going into time constantly and getting double game loss. And a double game loss is worse than losing. So
right,
yeah.
And it's like the strength of this deck is apparent, but like the way that they're approaching the mirror match, I'm gonna assume is right because I don't play the deck, right? But you guys are saying it's correct.
There are
pretty much, yeah.
This is not the kind of mirror match you want to see in a tournament.
6, 7.
No, absolutely not.
How many cards in your hand?
There are 5 cards in my hand.
Okay. How many events showing in the waiting room? Events.
There are 1, 2.
You win by not getting damage, and you win on time. Right. So like, you win when the mirror match ends at 35 minutes, and they could like, okay, well, it's clock at 1-4 and 1-3. Is that how it works?
Level yellow. 6. Rotate. 1.
Level 2. Does he get his power spike now? There's like the 2K back row, right?
He can have the 2K back row, and
then it could be.
The 2-1.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So he's leveling down the 2/2 again.
Yeah, sure.
Goodness gracious. This is also kind of like what happens when the players draw their like tech cards to deal with a matchup. Because like typically, especially like in this type of
They
mirror,
had a lot of time to find them.
yeah, that too. But
So I feel like it's like I said, I felt like that level 0 game. I could be wrong because I haven't played the matchup. I don't want to touch the deck. Like the way, like giving your opponent that much time, like you're giving yourself, like you're trying to get there for the power spike, but you're also giving your opponent time to find their answers to your power spike, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crash here for 1.
And where's the 1k? Where's the 1k?
No, I didn't play a 6. It's fine. Oh, the
No,
power.
the on
power out here.
yes.
Which one is 8-5 of yours?
This one is egg 5.
I think it really matters. I'll give it here.
Okay.
This one.
And that's for what? What? Prefer 7?
so this is just kind of going to be swinging 1-1-1 at each other for another couple set of turns here, from what it looks like. I do think Hatsu does have the advantage though, because the 2-1 lets him stand.
Yeah, and he can just, if he draws the climax at any point, right, he just gets to pop out a 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2 or a level 3 at this point because he's.
Yeah, at
going
this
into
point
level
he's just
2.
able to stand a level 3, so he's able to stand like the memory kicker Icy Tail, for example, if you wanted to.
Ooh.
Which he doesn't run actually, so never mind. He would not do he would not do a play like that. But he might be able to stand out the
His
level 3
healer.
Kurumi
And then
if he wanted to.
Leave it on top.
Okay. Siding. 1.
Cancel.
Siding. 0. Go ahead. Thinking about the effect here.
Yep.
No effect is fine. 1-5 power.
You somehow made to level 2, boys.
To this one.
We did make it to level 2, so the game is progressing.
We're
13 minutes left in round. Don't worry, guys.
The
I think
turn
we'll get
count's
to level
pretty
3.
high.
Also no flop. Effect, the 1. It's right. Look at 1. Look at 2. Look at 3. 4. Add brainstorm.
Okay.
Gosh, if he adds the brainstorm here, that's ooh.
Here it
Does he
comes.
just go in?
I think that's what's happening here.
That is a sign
With
of
the
a
Icy
player
Tail?
who's about to go. No, he doesn't have the Icy Tail.
I mean, he can just.
Hatsu does not
Wait.
actually run the Icy Tail.
Does he play the level assist? Is the level assist better? Like, or is not the 2K to front?
It might be, but if he does, he's going to be. Yeah, I was like, there you go. He's got to position it properly because he's
Well, I mean,
going to be
the
ditching
brainstorm
the
bounces
1-0.
back, right?
Once this was, and then.
So he's
Well,
saying
no.
putting
He's
level 3
positioning it
aside.
in a way since he just like just refreshed, right?
One
So he's
sentence.
positioning it in a way where he's going to play over his 1-1, which he's kind of like the 1-1 in the back row, which he's fine with losing.
Well, that's if he hits a standby on attack.
And then with this one's done.
Like, right? He has to hit a standby on attack
Yeah,
now.
he seems like he still has a lot of
Yeah,
climaxes
he's
in
kind
deck
of
though.
preparing for it though, in case he does.
Just take.
Because somebody lost the lane, they're not taking damage.
Yep, go ahead.
I see.
Yeah.
What do you? I know you play the deck. What do you think about standing out the 3-2 Kurumi as opposed to the 2-2 Toka?
Cancel.
Man, I don't even know. I don't play this. I don't play standby enough to like have really good insight on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I kind of like initially didn't think about it or didn't like it, but now that I think about it a little more, I think it's fine because now if he chooses to like My Little Shido it, he can opt to switch into the 2-2.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah,
one
it's
big
like
thing
a-
about playing the level 3-2 is it forces him to front if he wants to deal damage, right? And like he can protect it behind a counter, right? So
If they're looking at each other's deck lists, Azure doesn't have a good way to like. He doesn't have like anti-early play tech, so there's no real immediate answers to it on the
I think
board.
what Nico said is right. It's just like, what does your opponent do to this, right? Like, they can't My Little Shido without doing it twice.
yeah, I think one of the big things too, though, like at least in Azure's position, is that Daniel did not hit a standby, so his center lane is actually relatively weak.
10-5, right?
It's only 9-5.
No, it's 10-5. Gets 1,000.
Oh, gets 1,000 for existing?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 or more other characters.
It's wrong.
Wait, is it even other?
I think Azure's kind of hit the point to where Daniel just kind of has a much bigger board than him, to where he can no longer really afford to side attack.
Yep.
He kind of just has to go in at this point.
And because they spent so long to get to this point, it's like your opponent has counters in hand, and like you're not in a
really
good position.
Yeah.
The time to hope. This is like why I'm not like a huge fan of this like super slow mirror match. Right? It's like the time to like hope your opponent didn't have counters in hand was like 5 turns ago.
Yeah. Now you just kind of they've had all this time to like just get it to hand if they wanted it.
Yeah, like
the fact that they both played it slow kind of played into Daniel's game plan of he has all this time to find his one-ofs of the Toka changer, so then he can actually like stand by out in the front row.
Yeah, that's also like since it's a 1-1 split, that's pretty sack, right?
Well, I would initially say it's sack, right? But you have
get
to
like 5 turns to find it. Yeah,
they have like 3 or 4 turns to find it. So. So he's opting to level down the Kurumi, which he's gonna just immediately replace with the Toka. Yep.
Then I'm overplaying.
Oh no, hold on. You don't have blue. You don't have blue. You don't have blue. You don't have blue.
I got blue. Is this one?
That's a blue. Oh, sorry. I can't see. Sorry.
So one of the things I think in this mirror match, which
Go ahead,
we
Kit.
didn't see the players do at all, is kill the 1-0 in the back row. Because honestly, if you kill the 1-0 in the back row, you can start just slamming into their board, right, and not caring. And at this point, we're getting really close to like going to turns. I figured pushing damage now and denying the scry would be pretty important.
Well,
but...
yeah, I am actually 2 climaxes. We haven't seen like either of them like try to kill the 1-0, but at the same time, I think it's still like it still makes sense that they're just trying to like kill off their their opponent's front row, because they're both trying to establish kind of like board dominance. It's just I think. At the very least in this case, I think this was the turn Azure was supposed to kill the 1-0 because he can't contest every single lane.
He can't contest any of these lanes, can he?
Yeah, he can't actually contest anything because he should already know that his opponent's going to probably have a counter.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Oh, he's playing the... Okay. So he's able... Okay. This makes sense. So he's going to be able to probably kill the 2-2.
He's still going to side a lane.
For 2.
So he's 500 over in that lane. Okay. Well, now he's not 500 over.
Fronting, 13-5.
Oh, reverse.
Oh. 2, 13-5.
13-5, yeah. 6.
Oh, that's he's damage.
Oh.
A bit like that. I'm gonna side here for nothing. Nothing.
Yep. Okay.
So
opts to side again though.
He's hand on horn, right? That's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, he is. And we also saw that he has the free fresh counter, so he's threatening an extra 2,500 power, and he hasn't even distributed the power off the 1-0 in the back row yet.
Throw phase, I will give it to.
Where's he giving his power to?
I
would assume he should just probably protect his 1-1 and 2-2 that's backed up by the 3-2. Yeah, that makes sense.
So how does this standby deck fare against like 8 wind?
Yes. Yep. A lot of the times, I don't think it's too bad if you only trigger 1 or 2 wins, because like since your top end isn't very stock expensive, you don't occasionally mind just slamming down a 2-2 or a 1-1 like maybe 1 time per game.
2-1-3.
I said 8 wind. Okay, I didn't say like 4 wind.
I mean, even with 8 wind, I mean, you're not gonna trigger every single turn, you know.
Hmm.
6.
How many cards in deck?
9.
So interestingly enough, these folks are about to hit time here in about 5 minutes.
What do we do with that on a stream?
What do you mean? We're going to turns.
Yeah, we go to turns. I'll let them know. Just so you guys know, you're 5 minutes away from time.
Okay.
What?
Thanks.
Whoa, what the fuck? Standby, bounce this.
Yeah.
Give this 1k until the end of your turn. And then standby.
Ooh, we see you stand by the front row again.
And then stand.
Yep. He just stands to Kurumi? I'm not sure about that. I'm guessing he's just opting to just side attack?
I will side here for 1.
1-6.
Yep.
This is
I
level.
will. Yeah. I will side here again for 1 standby.
Oh,
he got the standby he needed.
He knows.
Does it even make him big enough? It doesn't, right?
1-6.
Oh my god. He's gonna side again, isn't he?
And I will side as well here for 1 standby.
Mm-hmm.
So side for 1.
1-6.
Yep, pass to you.
I actually think this might be bad for Hatsu.
Why?
15 to
If Azure, because Azure's able to hit level 3.
Oh, you think he's just gonna go burn 3 times and get that lethal?
I mean, like, even if he doesn't go about that route, he has a lot of different options available to him.
14, this is 7-5.
Well, Hatsu has 2 climaxes in stock, so you don't do the stock swap. Ever.
Yep.
So I do think the correct play then, if that is the... He has 4 stock, right?
Yes, from what I can see, Azure only has 4 stock available to him. So I think right now, the best option for Azure would probably just to try to just drop double Kurumi in the climax after he levels himself to 3. And just see if he can maybe seal the deal from here.
You're 2-6, sorry, right?
2-6.
They're both 2-6.
Right.
We'd need to get an accurate count of how many climaxes is in Daniel's waiting room. And if he already has like 3 or so in there, it's honestly probably just better to like shuffle cards back in and go. Because I think he only has like, from what I'm seeing, like maybe 7 or 8 cards left in deck.
He wouldn't even get the lethal though, would he?
Climax are 1, 2, 3, 4.
4,
So he's showing 4 out in waiting room, so he's 6 out.
3.
3 cards left in deck.
Oh, maybe.
Look on the look.
Actually,
6.
Yep. Yep.
One, two.
We're seeing some plays.
I think we're about to see Azure potentially fielding double Kurumi here and going in.
Now, because this top end is standby, like, he may not even have the damage. That's, like, the most disgusting thing.
3 cards in my hand.
So he's salvaging a level 3. So if he wanted to, he could get a little spicy and salvage back a Katori. Okay, he's not going for that play. He could have salvaged back potentially a level 3 Katori if he has it in waiting room and gave his board 1k1 soul.
Hmm. That would probably help right here. Considering that's not even lethal with the shuffle back in, right? And especially when, like, does Hatsu have... How many climaxes do you think he has?
How much stock do you have?
I would think he might be holding the Kurumi climax in hand. So I think he's probably 1 in 3 right now.
He's debating stock swapping, which is, like, terrible.
I think stock swapping is not the way to go because you're shuffling back in 2 extra climaxes.
Well, but the question is, how many climaxes do you have in those 3 cards?
Probably 1 is what I'm saying. Would you try your luck on a newer deck? I think that's kind of like the question you would have to ask yourself here. It's like if you think your opponent has 1 cancel here, are you just going to try your luck on a newer deck?
I'm not sure. He needs, like, every swing to stick.
Well, I'm assuming how this is probably going to go initially is he's going to shuffle 3 back in, swing, hope it sticks, maybe swing with this 2/2, and then do the burn 3 and swing on that lane.
I think he's thinking about stock
Do you have
swapping
any
first.
backup right now in your waiting room?
There are
Asking for a backup count.
and that's it.
So Hatsu potentially has a refresh counter in hand.
So he's going to go for the stock swap.
Why would he go for stock swap?
That's amazing.
Yep. Okay.
Hey guys, you've gone to time. So Azure, your turn 0.
Yep. So he's turn 0. Sure.
Yes. On attack, I'm gonna return exactly as many of the 2/2s that you have out.
1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2s, and that's it.
And do you have any 1/1?
There is 1.
Yep, but that's those 3.
So he's just shuffling junk back in.
Okay. I will go with 1.
So yeah, I think the play here is going to be do the swing after this, and then on your final Kurumi, you're going to do burn 3.
Or 2. And I'm under here.
And it's already smaller, yeah?
Yeah. 2.
3 fresh.
Okay.
He got all those climaxes back now.
So you see 2 extra.
Maybe you were supposed to stock swap, right?
He could have gone for a side play against the level 1, right? If he was afraid of that.
He could have, but then I don't think you have enough. You like
Yeah.
don't have as enough damage to try to seal the deal from there.
Yeah, I think that stock swap that he was thinking of might have been, like, the best play. But I'm not sure.
2, 3, 1.
2, 3, 1.
Yep.
And then 2.
Just 2.
Cancel. Extra 1.
Then he cancels.
And he gets that scry. So, like, what are his plays left at him? 5?
I mean, we're at turns, right? So you have to just hope to push damage here. So you can either win through the damage disparity or you actually kill your opponent.
Yeah, but he doesn't even have, like, I guess if he does burn 3 and gets a soul
I think that was I think that was incorrect. I think he should have probably just gone for the burn 3 here first, because now he got an extra scry.
I think he only has 1 card in hand, right? Or
which is
Azure
good
only
because
has 1 card left, yeah, because he's going to be going to an uncompressed deck state, but he's not going to be vulnerable to, like, shuffle 3 back in or stock swap.
All right. He had a 2 card hand here. Burns a 3.
Yeah.
You got the soul trigger, but the 3 got canceled.
Refresh counter. There's one, two. There's all two.
Okay. How many climax?
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, sure.
Missing the one that's played right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're Hatsu, you're feeling pretty good about this now, right?
Yeah, I think you're in
double Kurumi on board. You just have to find the climax. That's it.
Yeah.
He probably has the climax actually, because he was only showing like what 6. We only knew where 6 climaxes were, right?
I believe so. And I think if I was Hatsu, like considering he did the play like stand buying out those 2-2 specifically, I think that kind of might telegraph he already has it ready to go.
All he has to do is stick 6 damage. That's
and that's completely doable if he has hand size too. So
especially when he won 2 lanes, right? So then it's like swing direct for 3, burn 3.
Oh, and he cancels the damage too. Yeah, I think Hatsu's in a commanding position here. If I had to wager a guess, he probably has another Kurumi in hand ready to go. And, oh, no, just Toka. Okay.
No, he has it.
Oh, okay. He just wanted to heal down to 3-0.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I mean, we're at turns, right? So every throw actually is very big here.
So if he has the hand to support this along with the climax, I don't think he has the hand. Because I think he might only have like 4 or 5 cards in hand. But he can do like 3-3, 3-3, and then something else on the final Kurumi swing.
How many cards in your waiting room? Is it 2?
It's only 2 and 6. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Direct, I will discard 2.
Yeah, this is. These numbers are too good, right?
Cancel.
Or maybe not.
Swinging for 4.
4 stick.
Oh.
Front. There should be enough 3 cards. Can I see your waiting room again?
There is 2 CX, 2 characters.
Just read. I will stock swap them.
Stock swap.
He's going for the stock swap. Interesting.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and then I will swing for 2.
You're under here, right?
Yes.
2 stick. That's game.
And that's game
Holy
over.
Crap, that was a game.
That was
Goodness.
a game.
Cancer. It is god awful cancer.
So we have Hatsu winning that, correct?
I don't have too much to say about that particular game. I think for the most part, both players kind of played it how you're supposed to.
Yeah.
I think Hatsu had the advantage there just because he had the spicy tech in there, and he managed to hit it.
Yeah, the 2-1 put so much work in this game. So much work.
Is it? I guess my question is, like, is playing that passively actually correct?
I think in the mirror match it is, because he's more or less, if he just clock drop passes in case they wanted to play like that kind of gentleman's game, he's guaranteed to hit level 1 first.
Because it's whoever gives up board first, like just like the entire game slips out of their control, right? So I guess yeah.
So I do think Hatsu played it how you're supposed to play it. The only kind of like, I would say, questionable thing, I guess, at that point would just be like, is that feasible to play like that if you're playing it like for time?
Yeah. All right,
where I think in this format he might be fine, but like if he went somewhere else, it might be
right,
more of
because we
an
have an
issue.
extra 10 minutes per round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So that concludes round 6. Round 7 should be starting shortly. We're waiting on like 1 match to finish up. We're gonna have.
Right, guys. Well,
it looks.
Thank you for the match.
No, keep Daniel. Tell Daniel to stay on the stream.
Daniel, you will be staying on the stream.
We're gonna have a match. The finals match we'll have on stream should be Vince versus Daniel Hatsu, we just saw on stream. So we should be back in maybe roughly 5 or so minutes. We'll see here as the last like 1 to 2 games finish up, and then we'll be back. All right, later everyone. See you in round 7.
Okay.
I just decided.
All right, everyone.
Welcome back, guys.
Yep. Welcome to round 7. We have Vince's triangle versus Vince's triangle. I guess a team kill, sorta.
Is it really a team kill? Both of these guys are making it in, so it's like.
Yep. This is just basically me. This final match is for placements on seeding for the top 8 bracket for tomorrow. And thankfully, it is not a Dal mirror, so.
It's not a Dal standby mirror. I think that changes a lot, right? Like that standby mirror, the way it was approached was like extremely passive.
I think you can say like he played it late. I think he still played it really correctly, especially considering he has the 2-1.
Well, I'm not. It was probably correct. You're probably right. 100%. But like
here, though, to where he just left the cowgirl in the back row.
But yeah, you're seeing like Sal's not gonna like play that extremely slow game, right?
Yeah. So I'm not really sure why he would open himself up like that and not build resources.
I wonder if it's a thing where he's just trying to play around the clean cut for one turn.
Oh, that might be it too. Considering he doesn't have anything to contest it, that would make sense.
Yeah.
So what can help Vince in this particular matchup, though, is he runs one copy of the Heathcliff. So if he's able to get it to hand and then kill off the Kurumi 1/1s, Hatsu's not going to be able to encore them. So I think that would be kind of like a big plus to him if he's able to pull that off.
Should he have put that 1/1 in the front row? Just like had double 1/1s in the front row? Or is that like not right either?
I think he would have been fine if he just put both of them in the front row.
So Vince's list is choice gate or pants.
Choice pants. Choice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's like the. Is that not the normal list?
It's one of the normal
Standard
lists. Yeah, it's pretty standard now. There is a 8 pants list that's running around that some people have started like playing and switching to. But yeah, we don't have that here.
Don't worry, sir. If you don't have immortal, you can't kill it. That's why I'm brave.
The choice combo's extremely potent with Sal, right? So it's like.
By potent, you mean like it? I think it fluctuates.
Well, it when it's good, it's really good. How about that?
I agree.
You don't really have a lot of control over how good it is, but like when it's good, it's really good. But it means that when Hatsu tries to play like super slow, right? If he falls behind at any point, like that top end is really good at closing the game, right?
2, 1, 3.
It can be until you mill no climaxes.
Look, you are correct. However,
2-5 he said, right?
Correct.
I'm waiting for a response whenever you're good, Dean.
Oh, I don't actually have one. I was just saying, okay.
So we got the aggression we've been wanting after last game. This feels so refreshing.
The 2-1 combo do you have waiting?
There are 1 copy.
People are actually attacking each other more than one time at level 1. So this is yeah. Oh yeah, level 0, I should say.
I am curious to see. I'm curious to see like how strong this like power spike actually is.
They don't have a level 2 or a level 1 rather.
See past turn here.
Why? Kind of really bad. I kind of want you to take 1 and cancel this, so I can attack them 1 more time.
Unfortunate. I get your pass right.
How many cards are we doing? How many?
4.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yep. So he passes turn. I think that's the correct play.
Yeah.
Considering Vince was also out 4 at that time. So I think it's completely fine here.
This is this is pretty spooky now, right? Because like Vince is actually in a position to just make Hatsu skip level 1.
Yeah. Especially if he doesn't cancel too well.
Which is huge.
Well, I don't think that's going to be the case. Because I'm assuming that Vince is probably going to be pushing up, or not Vince, Hatsu's probably going to be pushing up the 1-1 from the back row. So he'll be able to more dominance at that point. So, but if he gets, like, if he doesn't cancel, he might get pushed to, like, 1-5, which is still kind of yikes for him.
And then if there's a climax there, minus 100.
Minus 100 anywhere, or just front row?
Oh, no, whole board.
Oh, my whole board.
No. Only front row, sorry. Only front row.
Yeah.
Sorry, I get this.
Yeah.
So he's opting to go for the 1-0, so we might be seeing the 2-1 again this game.
Wow, it's like reverse thought seas. Yeah, you show me your hand.
Yeah, we see a Trifield in response, and
Oh wait, your base 1-5, right?
Yes. I said.
Yeah.
1-1.
Take one.
Direct 3, standby.
Yep.
So he's out 5.
Yep.
He is getting Trifield and having a climax slammed on him, and then
oh yeah, oh yeah,
it's gonna be pretty yikes.
That might have been an incorrect attack order on Hatsu's part, because wouldn't you just want to kill the clean cut first and then evaluate from there?
759 base.
Maybe.
I don't think it would have changed too much in particular in this case, because he triggered on the first attack, but it's just kind of something to keep in mind. To where if he didn't trigger, he could have potentially locked Sao at 0-5.
Ooh, is Sao not clock drawing?
Well, he had his board, some of his board lives, so he's probably just, he's dropping combo and he's going.
He was set up. I don't know what some of these cards are.
Back row allows him to. Back row is a tap self. Give one of his characters on reverse clock bomb.
Oh.
So he kind of like, unless Vince has counter ready to go, he might be able to deny.
Oh wait, was this wrong order then?
No. He's attacking the one that's power pumped.
Oh, okay.
Just up at 1.
So like, actual question then. Would you have sided first like that? I mean, when you could have, like, if you have the ability to run over one with your combo, right? To like put into the clock, don't you? Oh wait, right. Never mind. Because he's swinging for 2, and if Hatsu gets hit to 1-0, then the effect doesn't go off, so it doesn't deny it. Okay.
Yep.
Wow, we're seeing solid play. Okay.
No middle.
Sure.
I'll just get the.
Okay.
No mill. How compressed is his deck?
1, 2, 6.
Yep.
I would assume he probably has like 4 or 5 climaxes left in there if he's doing something like that. He's just choosing not to mess with it.
He grabbed a counter too.
Yeah. So this is like really good for goodness, them having both the same sponsors messing with my head. So this is good for Vince actually. Because with the counter, what is it? The Kirito is going to be sitting at
7-5, 8-5 after the back row. So that's pretty spooky actually, right? Like, you can't even front attack with that 1-1.
I don't think it's actually too spooky, right? So I think if Hatsu's able to respond with a 2-1 and then standbying out the 2-2, I think he's going to be in a fine position because then he's able to answer every single lane.
The card's in the grave. The 2-1 was in the grave on like turn 2.
Oh, okay. He didn't salvage it last turn?
Can he salvage with that list?
Yeah.
Oh, the
he
drop
run.
salvager. Yeah. You're right. He might have salvaged it.
Bling the Asuna.
This one?
Yes.
Yep.
So the markers. Yeah.
Takes the marker away.
You target this.
Oh, you can put it to back row if you want.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Would you play over a card? That seems.
7. 7.
I guess it's like the card in his back row can't side attack, right?
Yeah. Also, it opens up a lane here, so maybe like higher chance to cancel if he feels really compressed. But I mean, that's at the same time kind of risky, right?
Yeah, it's first deck. I don't know if I would ever feel good on first deck.
Get the 1-0 again.
Yep.
5, 5, 8, 5.
Yep.
What do you have for Osatsu?
Yep.
That does not look like he is doing the play I thought he would.
Yep. How much damage are you on at the moment?
1-5.
So you have
He's on 1-5 already.
Yes.
Yep.
It's a 2 right now.
Kurumi, when he is at 4 cards in clock, I believe becomes a twin driver. Yes. So the level 0 Kurumi he put out in the front row is a twin drive right now.
Oh, it's one of the modular ones, isn't it? Like runner.
Yeah, if he has 3 or less cards in clock, it's a free runner. If he has 4 or more, it becomes a twin driver.
Ooh, twin driving with it first is like this is weird because like he's hoping to hit standby, right? But like if he hits standby with this card, what does he standby over? Itself? Do you anti-damage yourself? You standby over the back row?
From twin drive? Yep. First check. Second check. 2 standby.
Yep.
Let's find out what he chooses to do. I do think you're probably supposed to attack in one of the other lanes first. I kind of agree with you there.
Well, he paid out the
out a
climax
which
with
is
it.
what he was looking
And
for.
it's like that is the card he would want to stand by over. But the
Well, 1 visible waiting room.
he's only at 1. Oh, he's at 3. He triggered a pants.
Yeah, it's fine.
Opts to just anti-damage himself. Okay.
Okay. That's kind of what I assumed would actually happen.
Front. 1.
Cards in hand.
Cards in hand are 5.
You said you are 8-5, right?
Correct.
He can actually tie this.
I'll match you.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
And I think that's exactly what he's choosing to do.
Yep. Yep.
And because he used the Leafa counter, that's also counts as anti-damage, so he's naturally not going to take damage here.
That's how it works.
Is
Step-
Gordon's math that strong? It wasn't that strong.
Oh, it wasn't.
It was not that strong.
And then I will sight for 2 standby.
Oh,
Yep. How many going back?
Return 5. Return 5. Anything else?
5 are going back, so this is looking a little rough for Data Live.
Vince
Yeah.
also
And it's like,
salvaged-
what is he gonna hand encore this 1/1?
He might.
I'd consider it.
Vince.
He
though,
might.
Vince
He
has
has
a choice.
3,000 power to assign, so
Vince also salvaged the choice climax last turn, so I mean
He discarded
it's
it.
going to be. Oh, he did. I missed that part.
2k.
Don't worry, he has another pants in hand.
Probably.
None.
Uh, 2, 1, 3.
2, 1, 3. Refresh. And then 2.
Yep. 1, 2 sticks.
Mm-hmm.
How was it 2?
Yours first.
Yeah, no.
What was that?
Oh, he was siding. Wait, he sided, right?
5, 6.
decided
Yeah, so
that Austin is level 0.
The Austin is dead.
It's it.
Oh, okay. Wait.
No, go.
Resolve this one first. I wanted to do.
Wait. Daniel, didn't you say side on the Asuna there?
Oh, sorry. You're right. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought he's being. Yeah. I thought he's saying.
Okay, we resolved the issue. So yeah,
Good
the
job,
Asuna.
Nico. That's why you're here.
No, let it die.
Maintaining proper game states.
All 152.
Yeah, makes sense. Whistle.
Oh my goodness. That's
It's a lot of pluses.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Do you think he has the gate in hand? Or the pants?
Chance you might. Good chance we might see some playovers this turn, actually.
I don't think he has the pants, or else he would have got the Kirito combo.
Yeah.
Then yeah, 1K here. Off the brainstorm.
Okay.
Step over.
So
never mind.
Yep. We see one overplay here.
He has it.
Oh yeah, he has the combo. He has the combo.
Yep.
So I'll give this 500.
Sure.
Side. For one.
Hits a soul trigger though. That's
Get nothing. Take a pass. Yeah. I'll get a pass. For one.
Take one. Double up. Thinking.
So he grabs a pants for next turn. I think that's fine. He's
That's
gonna be able
such
to
a-
mill out the rest of his deck.
This is like such a rough refresh that like Hatsu might go to like almost level 3 here.
Yeah, unless he has some good cancels here.
Just going one at a time.
He has to go all the way, right?
I
There's
believe
no
so.
way.
Yeah, most there's one left in his deck, I believe, right?
Yeah, I don't think you'd be greedy here.
That's right. He's about to be greedy and not be punished.
Stopping at 1.
Let me throw it
Oh no, it's blackjack, but like, why even play?
I'll just get this. Still level 1. Sure. Trigger. Yeah, choice.
Oof.
Oh, maybe that's why you play.
He can cycle. I didn't see if he salvaged it, but he could cycle the leaf account here off of the choice or just gain stock, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, going for the early play.
Well, he feels the damage he's about to eat because of this.
Well, I think he feels like not super threatened by this, right?
Yep.
Just because like he still is maintaining his full board.
You have to mill too,
You
right?
mill
Like
too,
you
you're right,
actually
'cause
have to mill
you're
too
out.
now.
Yeah, you have to. Well, he has no more climaxes in there, so like, what's the incentive of keeping 2 in there? You know. So yeah, just grabs another copy of the level 1 combo for next turn, just so he has the option to just do it again.
Ooh, is it? He has a salvage brainstorm, right?
Yeah.
That helps his deck speed, right? Because he has Heathcliff on
Yes.
the top of the stock. So next turn, if he brainstorms,
Yeah, if he hits the brainstorm, he can grab the Heathcliff.
Well, even if he
Which
doesn't hit
then
the
lets him-
brainstorm, he can get it off of the 1-0 combo if he really needs it, right?
well, yeah, but that's like getting it then is like a little too late, right?
Yeah, it's like 1 turn cycle, a little bit too late. But I mean, if it comes down to that, scenario, at least he has that.
Now we start to get to see the Hatsu gets to actually like start developing this board, and
I think it's a little too late for that, though.
is it? His cancels are pretty good. He's actually not that far behind, especially for a board that's like this defensive.
I suppose, but I feel like on the next turn, a lot of his board might get dismantled.
How?
Well, I believe Sal's early play pumps power on attack, does it not? Yeah, so it pumps power on attack, so he can just like... Ooh, well, I guess... His board is going to be 10-5. One of them is going to be 12k. Okay, I can see why He might be able to contest one lane.
Refreshing 6.
Yep.
Missing one.
So we'll see if Vince gets. I think if Vince even cancels once here, he's still in a really, really good position.
3, 2, 1.
0 for 3, right?
Yes.
Cancel.
Oh, all right.
It's a pretty powerful cancel, right?
Yep. But now he does get to confirm his triggers.
He goes for the big damage.
Yep. I think that's fine considering Hatsu had a couple of not Hatsu. Vince had a couple climaxes out of his refresh.
Yeah, only 2 though, right? Because he went over hand size, I think, and then he discarded the pants that he grabbed back.
Yep. I still think this is fine though, because he has stock healers and stuff, so he'll be able to heal down if he wants to.
1, 5 to middle.
So he has a stock bomb. Is this a stock bomb? I think this is a stock bomb. Oh no, this is a okay. This is a 2K to front support to level 3s. Okay.
And he can tap it to give a card 1000 power.
How big are you to correct?
And your opponent's not allowed to play backups or events?
No, just events.
This one is 10.
Wait, just events?
Yeah, it's just events.
Oh, you're right. It's just events. Okay. Which is kind of useless.
In this matchup, it's a little useless, but the 1000 power can be pretty relevant.
Yeah, help you scale over, especially because then when you use an act with the other card, well, that itself can use an act, so it's not really relevant there.
And the early play also pumps power on attack, so yeah, you can scale over some stuff.
Showing a lot of climaxes out already.
So from what it looks like here, what is it? The Asuna early play is sitting at
you hit one.
13K?
Do we see the Heathcliff come out now?
No, I don't think there's a particular strong reason to get the Heathcliff now. Just because the hand on. Well, yeah, I guess the mill, but the hand encore stuff's off the board.
Pay 3.
So it has a little bit. Well, it is pay 3 encore as well, but
Try to scale over this 2/2. I feel pretty good about removing it forever.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, the brainstorm 1K where first?
Oh, sorry. Okay,
sure. Okay.
And then give this plus 1K as well.
Okay, so that plus 2.
This awesome is big.
So he is for sure killing the 2/2.
Side, give this one 5.
Sure.
Siding for 1. So he's keeping one of the 2/2s alive.
So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Yeah. Hatsu knows he's not going to be able to do anything on that.
Yeah, and now he took that damage. I think he needed to scum one cancel here, right? One more cancel.
He's opting to side, which is a little interesting. He's choosing to play the game really slow.
Is it just so he denies his opponent the confirming draw?
Yeah, I believe so.
We see that let's see, what is the early play conditions? 2 or less?
Are you talking about the early play for Hatsu, or are you talking about the early play for Vince?
For Hatsu.
I think they're both the same 4 or more, right?
I believe no.
Well,
no. Vince runs a different one. So the Asuna Vince runs is 2 or less, and then the Kirito Yu-Gi-Oh is 4 or more.
Yeah,
whereas, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, the important thing here is did you, by siding, did you inadvertently give Hatsu the option to heal down to 2/5? He ended up clocking, so it doesn't matter.
Your Toka early play only comes gains power on play, right?
No. Only for 1 cycle. Sorry.
Yeah.
She has done her job.
So is he just surrendering board this turn then in 2 lanes?
Yep.
unless he's able to standby out the Katori.
1K here.
Which it looks like he had.
Yeah, but he's not scaling over the Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, and it is pretty feels bad because like look at the
front.
That's kind of a yikes.
Not on the first one.
And the standby doesn't like really do damage, right?
Yeah, and I think Vince is probably going to be canceling a couple of these swings here.
Double trigger.
This is how games end.
I have 1, 2, 3 climax here. 3 climax. So
Only 3 engraved.
So, well, now he's
He's
showing
out
6 out. Yeah.
I know. I was saying only 3 engraved.
Oh man, I think this is Vince's game to win now. He's gonna get a good refresh too off of this last swing anyway.
7.
He's getting almost all of his climaxes going back.
Mm-hmm.
Last one, I will.
You can't side here.
Siding does nothing
Actually,
outside of letting him keep board.
Side for 0.
I guess he really wanted to keep board.
Yeah.
Style player has like early plays, right? Like
Yeah, but well, no, it doesn't matter because Sal player also has the option to just go to 3-0.
I think the
because he's at
biggest-
2-5 right now, takes
Oh,
refresh
yeah.
damage and then clocks to 3-0.
I think the biggest thing here is maybe Hatsu here has the 2-1 counter in his hand, so he needs to make sure the stuff lives. So
Yeah, that would also make sense. Yeah,
because he double triggered standby, right? So
yeah,
that would make the most sense to me.
How big is your Toka?
Tokai is 10-5. This one, yeah, this one.
I mean the level 2.
Or the level 2, then it's 13-5.
So, do you think at this point then it might actually be worse than we think? Because Hatsu might also be holding the Kurumi climax for the following turn. So you might just actually be out 7. Which would, I guess, then make that side play make a little more sense because Free Fresh gets a lot more value now.
The really scary thing is if Vince goes for the level 3 play, he can deny the counter step by milling a bunch of burn 2s.
That is an option that is available to him, yes.
But he has to mill good, which is the rough part.
I think if you're gonna do it at any point, you would do it in this type of matchup, right? If you're gonna try for like a spicier play like that, just because at this point you have a little kind of like, I don't want to say super low risk, but it is kind of like low risk since they're both making it in.
Vince isn't about mean plays, okay? Vince is about good plays all the time.
So he's just choosing to bounce the 2-2.
He's actually just going to heal down.
You plus 1K here and you can't back up.
Even more heavy weapon.
Then out of combat, I'll give this center plus 500.
Okay, so that's 13.
Direct.
So then I guess he's just going in here first.
So
Maybe no? Okay.
This here, and then this here.
Okay, so
Just distributing how power goes.
You got that damage to stick.
To be quite honest, Hatsu might actually just die here.
Yeah, that is a very real possibility.
Because even if he refreshes, this is just going to be for 2 and 2.
10-5. So I'm 9, 5, 10, 11, 5, 12, 5, 13, 5, 14. Alright, 14. So front. Power cell. Trigger. Choice. No target. 2.
So this is just for 2, and then he's just opting to refresh at this point.
You see 1, 2, 3.
So
4, 5.
6, right?
Yeah, you see 6.
So 6 are going back in that we can see. assuming
What
it
if he
might be
actually has
7.
2 in hand? That'd be pretty rough.
Actually, I guess that would make sense.
Because, like, well, you're still denying him hitting you with the refresh penalty, right? Which could just die to.
Yeah. And, oh man, I can't see his clock right now. Is he a 3-3 or 3-4?
3-3.
Okay, so if this just goes for 2-2, then he still has the option of clock draw to dig if he needs it.
2-3-1.
Well, he has to cancel one of these 2s.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you play the free fresh assuming you're going to cancel one of these. But he just ate that, and he didn't trigger, and it's game over. All right, so that concludes the end of pools then.
Well, the good news is that Hatsu and Vince get to go on.
Yep.
To the finals, top 8. Well, yes. Tomorrow.
I kept the 1-0 for so long. I was like,
Yep.
I'd be like,
Let's see. So Vince got that. Submitted that score. We're good there. So tomorrow we're gonna break to top 8. Anyone who went X and 1 is gonna be in top 8 tomorrow. We still have round 7 going on here. Let's see how many more games there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 games still running. So it's going to be a little bit before we find the finalized top 8 here.
Unless we happen to be like 1 and 8 or something, or like 1 and...
No. There's no way I'm going down to 8, right? That's too
So are we going to be announcing the top 8 on the stream, or are we just going to like tune in tomorrow to see the top 8?
Yeah, I think we'll probably have to cut it here. We'll be going live tomorrow the same time we started today, which would be what was that? 9. Wait, are we doing 9:30 tomorrow? Because I know we started a little bit late for check-in, so we'll probably do the same thing. So we'll do 9:30 a.m. Pacific domestic time. Will be the start time for top 8, and we should be streaming all 8 matches unless there is an issue in time, which hopefully there isn't.
Yep, I believe that's what you said earlier.
Yep. So then, yeah, just tune in tomorrow. I will throw up the top 8 stream for tomorrow. Let's see here. Let me open up Studio. We need to schedule that out.
is also wrong.
Let me create.
Are you about to cut it then, Kit?
I'm just about to cut it here because it's probably going to be like another 20 minutes before these other games are done.
Gotcha. So if we're cutting the stream here, I do want to give a couple shout-outs. Want to give a shout-out to specifically some of the TOs we had here on AnimEvo. They've helped us out a lot and saved our bacon, in particularly Curly W, Hagure, and DJ Cream. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I want to thank also a shout out to our boy who helped judge Snips, Haichu, Neil. He's known by all of these names. Thanks a lot, buddy. Yeah.
That was a big help.
Yeah, he definitely helped us a lot in the first couple rounds where we actually had judge calls. So very much thank you to that. I think that should close out the stream. I will have the stream link for top 8 going live soon on the Burn One channel. So if you aren't subscribed and you love turning cardboard sideways with anime characters on it, be sure to subscribe to the channel. And then tomorrow, same start time as today, we will have top 8 and we'll be streaming all top 8 matches. Until then, we'll see you next time, guys.